Yeet. Oi, oi, what's going on there? At the Pikachu. Oh, David's starting to stream off on a positive note. Thank you for the sub, my man. Thank you for the sub. I really appreciate it. 9 months in a row? That's how long I've been doing this? Yikes. 9 months. It's been a while. Love it. Love it. So, welcome in, everyone. Another day, another stream. Why do I look yellow? Also, Panzer, about the whole thing we've going on. I don't know, man. I honestly don't. Let me just tone the contrast down a notch, maybe. No, I don't know. Thing is, Panzer, I think we did race like once in GT7 in a lobby at Le Mans, like you wanted. There's like white balance or something. Oh, there we go. This is a much more neutral color. Oh, there we go. That looks very nice. I finally set up my lights decently well now. They're on the sides. They're not blaring into my eyes. It looks nice, looks comfy. Ah, how you missed the most incredible eargasms on my stream. The alert is super loud. Is it? Uh-oh. Is it really that loud? Oh boy. Oh my god. Yes, it is all the way maxed out. That explains it. Because I'm Asian. Uh what is that a reference to again? Where did that come from? Once over 10 months ago. It's time for a rematch. I wish I could. Two reasons. One, there's just no reason for me to get back into GT7. Right? There's just no reason for me to get back into GT. Unless GT7 gives me a reason. The only reason right now that I have an intrinsically motivated reason is when the next GR tournament rolls around in a few months. Apart from that, and if there's a new update that involves a track or tracks plural, that is when I'll be sort of interested. Right now, heck, there was a third update that came out recently. Three cars that again no one asked for. Well, two cars that no one asked for, and one car that I very humbly accept. Aston Martin V8 Vantage, the modern one, very very good. There's just no real reason for me to be doing GT7 right now. Also, two, I can't do a race with you, Panzer, even if I wanted to. Unfortunately, uh, simply because I don't have PS Plus anymore. I won't be able to do a lobby with you anyway. I did hear that they nerfed the BOP for all the GT3 cars, so that's going to be interesting. One of these days, when I'm not burdened with all the other sims right now. Right now, I'm just going to be focusing mostly on LMU and race room. That's what I'm going to be spending most of my energy in. Yes, I've done a race in F1 2018 Classic Championship in the V10 Ferrari. Ooh, oh, V10. I'm gonna love those noises. It's a reference to you asking why am I yellow. That's a loaded comment. That's a loaded comment. BRB gotta win a race. Go win a race. We'll be right here at the Nürburgring Nordschleife. Oh, the lights are bright now. Right. We're just trying to. I've hopped into a qualifying session with the Nürburgring Nordschleife, with the Mercedes AMG GT3 for this week's Ringmeister Challenge. Doubles in also as a quick practice session for the Ringmeister race that we will do later tonight, and also for the Nürburgring NEC, Nürburgring Endurance Championship that we're doing next weekend. So looking forward to it. This is, however, fixed setup. Yes, it is. It is a fixed setup race. Wing is at -1 degrees. I am concerned. It looks like the car is a bit understeery from what I can tell, but hey, nothing to worry about that. I think we'll be good. A little too much rare arb, my liking. Rare ARB. The dampers are a bit soft. I hope that helps all. Drivability of the car. There we go. It's been a while I've been back in iRacing too. It does feel. I feel like I would need to reacquaint myself. Look how cool is that when I shift the perspective, the lights change. Anyway, makes us comfortable. Tonight's gonna be all about iRacing. I think I laid out the plan last night, what we're gonna do tonight. We're mainly gonna be focusing on the series races. We're gonna be doing one of each. I think there's gonna be GT4, LMP3, Optima, gonna be Nürburgring Nordschleife, and then if we can get some practice with the AMG with the setup for the Nürburgring Endurance Championship, which is coming up next week. Well, so we're gonna be doing that. Let me glove up real quick, and let's jump right in, shall we? Let's jump right in. Make yourselves comfortable. Let's go. I am feeling good, comfy, pretty energized. I don't want to push myself out too much. I want to conserve. I want to be on energy conserving mode throughout the race, throughout the stream, even for the next 4 hours or so. I just want to make sure I'm not pushing myself too much. So we've only got one shot at qualifying here at the Nürburgring. This because we only have one outlap and that's it. Out we go. Gotta decrease the FFB. Bring it down to 9.7.
Green flag, green flag.
It is gonna be a little peculiar.
Okay, here comes your time
Because
lapse.
I've never driven this car at the Nürburgring before. I just want to take it easy. Unfortunately, I've gone off track already. Do we still have one lap? It still says lap 1 and one lap to go. We're using a much shorter stack. We're shifting at 100. I mean, at 7,000 RPM, it's quite low. Getting quite a lot of understeer actually.
There's the flag, it's over.
Can't really push it too much when the tires are cold. I think I'm using the brakes too much. Here the brakes squealing, which is not ideal. Good news, I can get to 6th gear pretty quickly. Yeah, I better stop before I make it worse. Oof. Too much Le Mans Ultimate with the LMP2 has kind of thrown me off my zone here. Oh, the car looks very pretty though. The Japanese livery. Yeah, unfortunately, we have botched this qualifying literally on the first corner. When you test for NEC, select test drive from the actual series tab. It'll set conditions to what they're likely to be. Each time I've done it, it's been a light wet track. Ah, lightly wet track, you say. I think we're gonna lose a bit of safety rating. We didn't there. I do want to keep the push-ups thing off for tonight's stream as well, guys. Not quite feeling it as well. Because one thing I noticed that I just decline mentally when I do a bunch of push-ups. Right now, I just want to be safe, you know. Right. Let me check what you said there. NEC. The forecast says mostly cloudy, rain possible, 46% chance. So, you know what? You might be right. Now, according to this, look at that. 100% rain in the beginning. So it looks like it's going to start as a wet race. And then it's going to get drier throughout the race. But wait, what time is the race actually beginning? It's a 4-hour race. I don't think it's going to be that long. Ah, it's the VLN. Nürburgring combined. The light rain, huh? Okay. Which means iRacing is unrealistic as they red flag IRL races when it's wet there. Really? I mean, if it's heavy rain, I understand. I know that they do that. But they red flag even the normal races? You know about that? Let's jump in the Mercedes. First race of the night looks like we are going to be doing the Nordschleifer, Ringmeister race. Fumbling my words. So here's what's on the table. We got Ringmeister, Sports Car Challenge, Global Sports Car Challenge, Sports Car Challenge, GT4, GT4 Challenge, LMP3. Yeah, those are the 5 that we're doing tonight. We're going to be doing one of each. Nürburgring, Spa, the Optima, then 3 races at Sebring. So Sebring is going to be pretty fun. Optima is going to be pretty fun. I just have to not lose my marbles here at the Ringmeister race. If we have time, maybe we can do an MX5 race real quick. Yeah, there is no A-class race I can do. I don't think I'm going to be able to complete this requirement this season, Raven. Because I don't even have the tracks too. I don't have any of the tracks. I can't complete this. IMSA Endurance Series. IMSA this one. IMSA Endurance Series. If I go to schedule, we've done Sebring. Yeah, I don't have any of these tracks here. So I need to get Monza, Atlanta, and Imola if I were to do that. So right now, it does look like I need to get those 3 tracks if I want to complete it. That's the bare minimum. Race starts 8 p.m. your time, and after the first race, it'll start 7 p.m. my time. Because daylight savings will end the next day. There's daylight savings in Australia? Weird. Isn't daylight savings just like a 1-hour pushback? Yes, but not in all states. Here's a loaded opinion. Why don't y'all just keep the clocks as it is? What's the deal with that? You know, maybe just keep the clocks as it is. Don't fiddle with the clocks. Time is relative, Mr. Einstein said. It's not like you're gaining an extra hour or anything. We're just changing the perception of that 1 hour.
You've got wheel damage.
It's
Looks
not.
like
It's
one of
neither
your
the
wheels is out of
same.
alignment. You'll have less grip out there.
I gotta be a little careful through here. Oh yeah, this thing wants to rotate on the brakes. So push, but safety first. Feel the tires, feel the wheels. Even after 5-6 hours of driving this at Sebring, I still am not very confident with the right side of the car, if I'm being honest. There we go. 10% seems to be good. One hour forward, it's to extend daylight hours during summer. Why we want extra day during summer, I don't know. Okay, be very careful through there. It's not that the car's slippery or anything. I'm braking too much, so I'm inducing too much rotation. I just gotta keep that under wraps. I'm too used to hitting the higher braking thresholds from the LMP2s in a Le Mans Ultimate. Now I need to just reel it back in. Pole is at a 640. Then again, we're just practicing here. It's not really a, not gonna be a race. Suboptimal there. Trying to find the rotation. That was on the limit there. Oh. Speaking of on the limit,
You've got wheel damage. Looks like one of your wheels is out of alignment. You'll have less grip out there. You've got damage on the right side. We got damage on the front end.
oh yeah, we've got big damage on the front
Aero
end.
damage is probably slowing you a lot.
So we can barely survive a single lap of the Nordschleife now. Do you think we can do a full lap? 3 full laps. Uh-oh. I curbed it. This series was so much better when it was open setup. Really? What's wrong with fixed setup? I think fixed setup is a lot safer. Right, I still want to do a lap real quick before we actually do the race. I don't want to mess anything up. We are going to be starting in the midfield, so it is going to be stressful. No doubt about that. iRacing fixed setups are third. Is the track damp? According to the thing on the top there, no, it's not. 0% precipitation, track is dry, no wetness on the track. The track is cold, however. Yeah, I am braking way too much. So I think I'm overusing the ABS. So I just gotta take it easy on the brakes then. It's like threshold is at 65%. Any more than that and it feels like I'm locking up the brakes. Copy through there. Ooh, guys, by the way, City Karting Shalan that closed down last month. Remember I mentioned they were relocating to a new track? They have done so. They have completely moved to a new circuit. It's called the Lita Lumba Rakyat Kuala Selangor. Or as we call it, the Kuala Selangor kart track now. It's a pretty fast and very intense looking layout, and I'm eager to try it out. They also have like a bit of a discount, a lot of a discount for the opening. So I'm probably gonna go give it a try next week. I'm gonna go try some rental carts first there, and then at another time I'm gonna go do the two strokes. Or maybe I'm just gonna do it on the same day, who knows? Regardless, I'm very excited to try it out. Can't wait. I'm yet to find a decent scale track map of the track to draw in my notebook. Ooh, bit of understeer there. I mean oversteer there when I turned in. Quite the curb. Brakes on this are so damn good. I not surprised? The German car feels great at the Nürburgring. The Ferrari was too snappy. McLaren was a bit too... I don't know, it was a bit unpredictable at times. Cars that for sure would feel great at the Nürburgring. Porsche 911, GT3R, AMG GT3, and the M4. Undoubtedly, these cars would feel at home at their home. On the limit of grip, on the limit of grip. Also, Draven, I tried a new kart track yesterday. And it was an indoor karting track. It's the first time I've tried an indoor gas-powered kart track using very, very quick Sodi RT10s. Sodi RT10s on smooth concrete surfaces. Makes for quite a scary combo. Very, very slippery, but also very, very fun. Hairpin after hairpin, tight corner after tight corner. It was just flowing. I went way too wide there. Should have lifted before the crest and got back on. Was it as slippery as an excited woman? Maybe not that excited, but close. Maybe it's as slippery as a woman who's about to get excited. If that makes sense. Also, hang on, we have been doing a lap right now. Pretty clean so far. What is our time? Big understeer there, just brake early. Looks like my optimals are a 647, not great. Not great at all. Down to a 646. Yeah, I need to be doing 10 seconds quicker at least. Disappointing pace. Would have been fun though. It was very, very fun. I was 4 seconds off the lap record. 1 second off the lap record for people in my weight category. But out of the 3 sessions I did try to like lock in for 1 session, like try to experiment with the lines and focus on going fast. But I was just having too much fun sliding the cart around that I forgot I was supposed to like hot lap. I forgot what I came to do. But it was so much fun, I don't even mind. Yeah, this thing has incredibly strong brakes. We lost 1/10. First time I raced Ringmeister, I forgot to turn right. Oh. Delta down to a 645. Ooh, I curbed it big time there. I'll just park it here. I gotta be a little easier on the brakes. I think I'm braking too hard too much. By the way, first time I raced Ringmeister, I forgot to turn right and continued flat out onto the front straight to find the barriers. Wait, what? Which front straight? This sector you mean? After Flugplatz? Was it after Flugplatz? You just didn't turn right and just went off? Like, did you do a Jan Marden, bro? Is that what you did? Have you found yourself performing a Jan Mardenborough type maneuver? Final turn after the pits on this layout. I forgot. Oh, oh, you mean the final corner? You thought it was the 24-hour layout. You just went straight on. It just you forgot to turn right onto the Nordschleife. Ah, that is funny. Oh boy. Also, Selamat Hari Raya. Happy Eid. All my Muslim viewers watching. It is officially first day of Eid. Just kept it planted and dead. Should I go grab a quick energy of the monster? I feel like I should. I did have half a can of monster, but I feel like my brain's already shutting off. I had 2 cups of coffee and a cup of monster. A cup of monster, a can of monster. Man, why do I feel so low on energy? For the past few days too, I've been feeling so low on energy. We do have 4 minutes of practice. Where is everyone looking like? Oh dear God, we're starting in P9. Well, all things considered, that's not too bad. There's only 8 other guys to worry about. I think we can handle it. I'ma go rejuvenate myself real quick. I don't know why I'm just mentally not here. Because here's the thing. Here's the thing I've realized, right? There's 2 versions of me. One version of me is the version that does stuff like that, misses my corners, does a crash, does spinnies, does unnecessary push-ups because I keep pinning it. That is when I'm either tired or I just don't have energy. Right now, one of it is happening. I don't know if I'm tired or if I don't have energy. I think I have energy, but I'm tired. Which is weird because I did sleep well, as far as I can remember. And then the other part of me is when I am energized and well rested and I'm just locked in, like how I am for our endurance races, for the past few streams when we did Le Mans Ultimate, I was quite locked in as well. The more mistakes I do, it's just an indicator that I'm tired. My brain is turning off. Right now, The stream has just begun. I know it's not even an hour yet, but I don't feel too great. So let me go chug a can real quick. So I'll be right back. Oh boy.
One lap to green. Line up on the right side. We've put in plenty of fuel to finish the race. Pit road is closed. The estimated strength of field is 1,765. Keep it clean. The DNF today would hurt.
Thought I was gonna miss it. Nah. Perfect timing.
Catch the 4 car.
Big glove up. Okay, yep, we are in P9. I don't know how we keep ending up in like the top half of the grid, even without qualifying. Let's keep the brakes warm. Brakes are one thing, tires are another. But I think iRacing really could learn from LMU in like giving at least a bit more information to the player. I think I'll run 53% brake bias.
Go green, stay focused.
It's okay. Stay close. Don't be afraid.
Post car is off, time to green, green, green.
Eyes up, wide awake.
There's an incident behind. Left side. Clear.
Thank you for letting me by, Mr. Mustang. That was clumsy. If nobody qualifies, I think it places you according IR. Ah. I think that goes to show just how tricky the qualifying is for Ringmeister. I think nearly everyone who tries to qualify ends up losing it during the qualification lap because you only have one lap of qualifying.
Car right. Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
You only have one lap of qualifying. And if you mess that up, you're screwed. I think no one dares to, I mean, no one even has accomplished that feat of actually doing a proper qualifying lap. Those who have are probably the really high I rating guys. That was terrible. I know the line that I need to take for that corner. But it's so hard to execute, honestly. That was a bad line through the hairpin. 6.5 seconds to P1. Even with traction control 8, I'm slipping it here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to spend some hours testing with this thing, especially if it gets wet too. It's a whole other story if to establish a wet line at the Nürburgring. Wet line at the Nürburgring is one of the most challenging things a racer can do. And if you get it right though, that goes to show you have not only bigger balls, a bigger head, but plenty of skill. I don't think we need to brake there. I think just the lift will suffice. We're getting too much rotation. There's something natural about this car. It being a front engine rear-wheel drive and all. drives very much like how I expected. That Acura up ahead is the podium. Be nice to get a podium. Oh yeah, I do live in a Muslim neighborhood, so the fireworks are gonna be popping off like crazy from here on out. So if you hear any boom booms in the background, rest assured everything is fine. I'm not getting swatted or anything. Yeah, I lost my pace because of that mishap just now. P3 is 3 seconds away. Kinda messing up my lines. I'm gonna say you are in the hood in America, drive by popping in the background. Nah, it's just fireworks. That wasn't a great exit. 8 seconds to P1. I can actually see P1 up ahead there. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So the Acura. My sights is on the Acura. Heck, my sights is just to finish the race without any major incidents here. Don't need to worry about P7. He's got bigger problems.
Two left to go. Two to go. .819.
Don't try to push too much. I think the first half of the Nordschleife, I don't have much of a problem. But after Carousel, that's where I kind of struggle with this car a little bit. I do struggle with keeping the balance through the downhill sector. I see, sector 1 I can gain easily. McLaren nearly went off. But it is going to be very, very tough to get past these three though. I know I can, but we have to be very, very patient. All about positioning. Listen to the tires. In iRacing compared to LMU you can kind of feel the tires a little bit and hear them. You have that two-stage sound, you know? Whereas in iRacing, you solely need to listen to the tires. And it's just like a singular screech. Gotta be cautious of people who brake super early here too. Yeah, you're right. I should work on my positioning and the sweet spot as well while I'm here. But then again, this is just like a baseline. Once we get the setup, I'll have to see how we can work on improving it. I think safety and consistency is going to take major precedence over anything else here at the Nürburgring. I think we should slightly deprioritize having a fast but aggressive setup that is hard to control and hard to be consistent with, even if it means we can be quicker on average, but takes a lot of skill. It's a long tow back to the pits, yep. Main goal is to just survive, avoid mistakes, stay out of trouble. There we go, just a lift is enough there. The coasting differential is very, very strong here. Oh, what a terrible place to be close behind. P2 and P3 are fighting. P4, P5 are fighting. Yeah, I'm losing the back end quite a lot here, surprisingly. On, stay in the tow. I can get the Ferrari on the straight at least. Oh, I don't think so, but we gotta get a flawless exit out of here. There we go. Extends to the Ferrari, closing in. Ferrari's gonna make a move on the McLaren. I'm gonna tail the Ferrari because I've got a better slipstream off of him. I use extra low downforce for grip here, and by the time you're at the straight, the low downforce either crashed or can't keep up in the technical areas. Oh wait, you use extra downforce. I read that as extra low downforce. Right, that makes sense as well. Okay, Ferrari has overtaken the McLaren. Good positioning there.
White flag this time.
Let's be patient.
43.982.
There we go. So I can be quick. With 3 seconds off pole sitter. Let's be very, very careful here.
On the left. Go right.
Acura's binned it. Which means the Ferrari is currently at the podium, so the three of us are fighting for the podium now. Yaza, welcome in, I see you there. Oh, they both got a much better exit. I braked to be safe. Didn't seem like it was necessary. Oh, McLaren blocked me off there. Gonna try to get into the head of the McLaren here.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
Keep it clean. Hey, big guy, welcome in. Yep, I am. I'm getting comfortable touching the McBooty. Oh, there's one incident. Pushing too hard there. Stay within the toll. You know you can push, you know you wanna. Oh yeah, that Mustang behind me. Didn't know he was there. All of a sudden he's within slipstream range. On my tail. So he's very well within attack range here. But I need to make a move on this McLaren, which means I need to position myself for a pass on the back straight. Nice. The Mustang backed out. I do feel like my tires are starting to wear out. Oh yeah. Tires definitely starting to wear out. Mustang gave me a good old bump there. Oh yeah, tires are cooked. Bring it over in one piece.
You're on your left. You're on the left.
What happened?
You've got wheel damage. Looks like one of your wheels is out of alignment. You'll have less grip out there.
What happened?
You've got damage on the left side. We've got damage on the back end. That aero damage is probably slowing you a lot. You've got
Did the McLaren tap me? Did the McLaren tap me out?
9 minutes, 13 seconds.
What happened? I kept the outside. I know he was going on the inside. Okay, he lost control and he rammed into me. So I went outside. Okay, he definitely just came into me there. There's plenty of space here. Plenty of space on the inside there. There was no reason for him to come into me like that. That was very clumsy on his behalf. Again, hey, I didn't do anything, okay? The Mustang murdered me there. Very, very clumsy maneuver. Now, that first contact was fine. It was him losing control and then completely murdering me. That was unfair, man. Unfair. Very unfair. Very, very cheeky. In- Incredibly clumsy moron. Ah, well, there's another SR and DR tank. Not a good start for us. We will have to attempt another one of this because we technically haven't completed a Ringmeister race because we haven't gotten any points. As Jimmer says, that's a place you do not attempt that kind of move. Exactly. Like, heck, if he just held it, right? If he just held it there, he could have easily just pulled through, you know? He could have just made a clean pass on the back straight, and I would have allowed it as well. I'm not fighting for position anyway. And I was trying to catch the McLaren in front, but that was incredibly silly. I mean, I can't be mad too, you know. I can't be mad. Like it's not your fault, but things don't go your way. It's just not. Oh well, dust off. Get upset. Move on. It is what it is. Big whoop. Sadly, we do have to forfeit that. Yeah, gamer guy, you did miss some good action from Draven there. I didn't notice you streaming Draven. My bad. I was too busy running some errands and playing Mortal Shell. Do you have builders in? All I hear is a lot of banging around. It's not banging around, it's fireworks. The neighborhood is celebrating Eid, Hari Raya. So, yeah, it's a couple hours to midnight. The fireworks are going to get worse from here on out. So, I'm probably going to go on mute when we're in the middle of the race. Even better, I can focus as well. We do have another Ringmeister. Let me see if qualifying is open. Nope, qualifying is closed, unfortunately. Oh, hang on. Ah, damn, that is unfortunate. We just missed a qualifier at 9:30. 1 minute ago. 1 minute ago. Ah, don't worry about it. Here's the thing though. Every stream we do during like a festive season is just I can't make content with it that because of that noise. Even if something cool happens, I can't make a clip out of it because you're gonna be hearing kind of whack, but you know, is what it is. Anyway, there's another Ringmeister race half an hour from now. We can attempt to do that. Still can't qualify. I would really have loved to qualify. If we qualified, we would have at least started in the front. Wouldn't have had to worry about anything. But anyway, let's see what is next on the menu. Nothing much really. Oh yeah, let's try to practice something else while we wait. We got 27 minutes. I do wanna practice with the Optima at Spa. Let's try that one. Here, Optima at Spa. This is gonna be fun. I was supposed to stream tonight too. Was gonna try my hand at Winter Extreme Sports. Ooh, what game is that? There we go. Results for the race ready. We get hey, 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 yeah, look at that. Oh, would you believe it or not? We gained the safe rating from that. Yes, yes. I rating went down. Never mind. We gained, baby. We gained. Oh, we would have gained so much if we ended up in like P6 or P5. We would have gained like a full 1 point. This guy lost 0.05. Yeah, deserves him right. Bloody Mustang. The McLaren, yeah, 1.311. Yeah, we would have gotten like a 2.8 right now too. So I'm not making it like a blatant obvious goal right now. We are trying to go to A rank, right? Go back to A rank again. But it's not going to be something I'm going to be hyper focused on. I'm going to be focused more on just learning, enjoying the journey, building up pace, learning from my mistakes, trying to be less nervous. Steep. Oh, I remember. It's that snowboarding game, isn't it? Snowboarding, freestyle skiing, and wingsuit flying. Ah, I didn't know those were part of it as well. I've heard of Steep. I've seen Steep. Selamat Deepavali. Yeah. Yeah, happy Eid, Selamat Hari Raya to everyone celebrating. Hope you all are popping off at your hometowns. Whereas I'm just sitting here playing some more video games. Ooh, I've been playing a lot of Mortal Shell in my free time, and I've been loving it. Apparently, the platinum is only like 30 to 40 hours long, which is amazing for me. But I keep getting lost. It's got a very Metroidvania type world design. It's very vertical and convoluted in nature. There's just no real references. The areas look all the same. I don't know where the hell I am at any given point. And there's like short distance teleporters and stuff which trip me up. I am somewhere. I don't know where I am. I'm just ascending into the level somewhere. The enemies are getting harder and harder. I am getting harder. Literally, not a joke. Like getting hard is a mechanic in the game. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. Getting hard is a mechanic in the game. You press L2 and you get hard. Like you turn into a rock, and then when someone hits you, they get stunned, and then you counterattack them. It's cool. It's very cool. It's a very nice sort of alternative mechanic to dodging. It's very, very interesting. You do have dodging too. You have dodge rolling, you have dodging, and you have hardening. You heard that right. To survive, you get hard. That's Mortal Shell in a nutshell. Mortal Shell in a nutshell. I like the sound of that. You guys want to see me play Mortal Shell? It'll be off the record stream. I'll probably be playing Mortal Shell on Tuesday during the day. I don't stream at night. Probably if you guys want to see it, I'll just do a fun chill stream with it. I haven't played a winter sports game since Vancouver 2010 by Sega. Vancouver 2010 is that like the Winter Olympics or something? Also, let's drive the Optimum. I'd love to see it someday if I'm able to. Yeah, heck, let's do it. Tuesday. Let's do a Mortal Shell. Heck. Winter Olympics. Yeah, okay, I was right then. Gonna look real quick. Believe it or not, I just woke up. Excuse me. It's one day before Raya. You're telling me you just woke up? My guy. Go get some sleep. Please go get some sleep. Get some sleep, get a shower, get a meal, whatever you need. I miss Nardop. Where's Nardop? Haven't seen him in a while. Optima! Optima, Optima, Optima! I'm using his favorite words to summon him into the stream. Okay, this is gonna be an interesting experience. I've never actually driven a front wheel drive car at Spa. I'm curious to see how we approach corners like Eau Rouge and Radeon in a front wheel drive car. Is it just me or has the stream paused? Oh, stream's back. Oh, what happened there? The stream go offline for a bit? I didn't get any dropped frames or anything.
Slow down and give up the time game.
Yeah, I do need to practice this here. I'm a little unfamiliar with my lines. Definitely not flat out through here. Definitely not. Can barely turn. Riders Republic. Ooh, isn't Riders Republic an Ubisoft game? I have it on PS Plus somewhere, probably. But Riders Republic is a bike game. Oh, yep, got a break there. Got a break there.
They say you cut the cord. You'll have to slow
Thought you'd
down,
pause
give
the
up
screen,
time
but
game.
actually you were just silent. Oh. You mean like when we started, when we loaded into Spa? Yeah, I was just looking at my WhatsApp real quick. There's stuff going on there. Bamboozled you, didn't I? Okay, maybe second gear through La Sauce. La Sauce translates to the sauce in Italian. Hey,
Say you cut the cord. You'll have to
so
slow
we
down
cannot
and give up the time
flat out
game.
at Eau Rouge. We have to lift, maybe even brake. It's got skiing, snowboarding, mountain biking, and skateboarding. Oh, damn. I thought it was just mountain biking, because that's on the cover. I think it's okay to brake at the curb start for that long right hairpin. Slow down a lot through here. We don't have rotation. Same here. Can't go flat out. I probably can afford to brake a little later. Lift, throttle. There we go. Lift on entry, throttle on apex. It's called Rivage, Chan. Jeez. Rivage? 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 Really, it's called Rivage? I thought it had a different name. A braking point is not ideal, but not great either. It is what it is, I suppose. Rumble those curbs. But I'm also desperate to stream La Noire. That is a good game. There we go, second gear, feels great. La Noire is a really good game. Classic. One of those games of all time type games, you know. Okay, so new plan. I think instead of, that was clean through there, but it was definitely slow because we were decelerating too much going up the hill. Instead of lifting off completely, I think it would be good to lift off on the initial turn-in to get the rotation and then hold a bit of throttle to keep the RPM high. I think it's important we keep the RPM high too. Or else we're gonna lose the top speed down the Camel Straight. Throttle at the middle of the track. There we go. Beautiful. Yeah, don't go flat out there. I think it's way too risky. Went off track there. The understeer. Ooh, boy. Optimal is a 36.1. I reckon I can do a 35 and a half, 35.9. Lifting alone might work, but I'm just braking as insurance. Gosh, the understeer.
36.217. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Oh yeah, a 35 and a half is definitely possible. That wasn't a perfect lap. Nowhere near a perfect lap. There we go. I mean, just hold a bit of throttle. Look at that gain. But we gotta be very, very gentle with it. Anything more, we're gonna understeer like crazy through Radeon. Nice, nicely done. Very nice, very smooth. Throttle application is so important in this car. Yes, it understeers, but it's equally as important to make sure you are gradual with approaching the limit on the tires, and you don't force that limit onto the tires. Making sure of that is going to be a big, big difference. Big understeer. Lost a couple tenths. Oh boy, yeah, I lost so many tenths. 35.1 optimal, which means a 34 is possible too. Just lift. Nah, a tap of the brake, just to be safe. Tap of the brake is enough. As for the brakes, just before the 100-meter board, they brake very late into there.
35.307.
See what I told you?
The fastest lap.
$34 is possible. Like my optimal is a 35.1. I reckon I can squeeze a little bit more. See if we can go faster through Eau Rouge. Instead of braking at all, let me just lift entirely. Hold that throttle. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Much quicker. Much quicker. Oh, my tires are going to be so cooked by the end of this. I need to really dig into that apex so I can get on the throttle early. And hold the brakes. Hold the brakes for a little longer. On the limit there. Yeah, optimal has just gone down to 35 flat, so 34 is definitely possible here. It's a lot of fun driving this car at Spa. Heck, this car is a lot of fun to drive anywhere. Oh, I missed that apex big time. If I apex it, I probably can bring it down like another tenth or so. Just before 100. Push wide.
35.67.
Yeah, it's alright. Very good exit for a front wheel drive car. Let's try my new approach for Eau Rouge. Nope, pushed it too much.
You cut the course, you've got to slow down and give up that time.
Push it a little too much. What went wrong there? Turned in too late. Turned in too late, missed that apex pretty big. Yep, missed quite a lot of the apex. And I got on the throttle too much. This is too much. Yeah, probably this is enough. This is enough. But then I was trying to increase it, which hurt it. Until I'm over Rhodion, until I'm about here, I'm already pointing toward that. I'm not supposed to go flat out. Too early on that. Either way, what do we do? 235? Yeah, 235. Low 235. 34, very, very possible. So I think we can try to make something work here. Let's pull back from that. So let's see. I think we were going to do Ringmeister next, weren't we? There we go. Perfect. Ringmeister is up. Let's get in with our AMG. Right now, for any GT3 event, I am going to use the AMG exclusively, because I do have to master this car, because we're going to be doing it for the entirety of the Nürburgring Endurance Championship. Draven! I need these 3 tracks to do IMSA Endurance. I don't want Fuji. Screw Fuji. Fuji is a very low utility track this season. But I need Monza, Atlanta, and Imola desperately. This is the only B to A class series that I can do. And good thing it's a triple two. 3 of that, we can get a discount. How much it's gonna be? 15, 30, 45. Let me check. I think I have it all in my cart too. Imola, Zalanta. $40. $40. I need spare change. Spare change. Anybody got spare change? GT Sprint, Algarve. Because those 3 too, good thing. Atlanta, Imola, and Monza are also 3 of the highest volume, highest utility tracks in this season as well. So we will see a lot of use for them moving forward over the season. Good. So getting those tracks now and preparing for next week's IMSA Endurance. I just want to do one. then prep for the major events as well. Like Atlanta, good thing we're getting Atlanta because we're going to do 24 hours of Atlanta. I've really got to get a head start on just practicing, familiarizing with Atlanta. I should be able to drive like that Cadillac in the dark. Was it Cadillac in the dark? The hypercar with its lights off. I need to know it by memory, know the braking points, know the turning in points. Only ever driven Atlanta in GT7, and I know it's vastly different here in iRacing. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, the stream lagged, didn't it? Ah, I just froze for a bit. I can just fool y'all into thinking that that the stream crashed. Atlanta is 10 hours. Ah, is Petit Le Mans not 24 hours? I thought it's 24. For real? Hold up. What is the next 24-hour race then? Apart from Nürburgring 24, what is the next 24-hour race that's going to happen? Alright, my best so far is a 743 with this boy. I think I can bring it down to like a, say, 735. That was my previous best with the McLaren. I'm not pushing, clearly not pushing. Because it is a bit funny taking this thing through the back sector. I am kind of losing rear a bit. And on the third lap especially, I can feel the tires kind of not being as grippy. Seems like someone never watched IMSA before. You're right, you're right. I'm not gonna deny it. I've never watched anything before. I never watched F1, never watched Rally, never watched anything. I've watched 2 races IRL, that's it. I've never watched a single full race or even part of a race. I've only seen highlights on social media and on YouTube. What do you expect, man? I don't know. I admit it. I'm asking questions. I want to learn. Is that wrong? Is it wrong? Anyway, welcome in, Taichi. Selamat Hari Raya, my brother. Hope you're good. Sudah balik kampung ke? Warm up the brakes, warm up the brakes. Yes. Oh, force you back. Wrong button. Wrong button. Hi Steve, welcome in. You are at Kampong. Nice.
Go right.
But honestly, I'm not even kidding. This car feels like home. This is the first and only front engine rear wheel drive car I have in iRacing. GT3, I mean. And it feels so good. It feels just like how I would expect a front engine rear wheel drive car to be. Something like, say, the Mustang, I would expect it to be a more aggressive version than this with a bit more weight on the front end. A bit more reliant on the trail braking to get the rotation in, under braking. Hope you have a good celebration, wherever you are. Don't go popping the fireworks. Even if you do, do it somewhere safe. Selamat Hari Raya, Ice-T. Hope you're enjoying the holidays. I do have a couple days off. We're going to do a long stream tomorrow. Most likely LMU. I'm going to do a chill Mortal Shell stream on Tuesday morning during the day. Yeah, for you guys who just got in, this is our second attempt at the Ringmeister race so far. We were actually in P5 the last race, but we had a greedy Mustang who dive bombed us in the final downhill sector at the back half of the circuit. Just literally the corner before YouTube corner. He dive bombed us and completely took us out, ending our race. So I ain't having that. So I'm out for vengeance now. And by vengeance I mean clean. Just did yesterday. Dude, are the roads jam right now? How was the journey to your kampong? I've seen so many stories like people trying to go from KL to Kedah, Kelantan, Penang, Johor, and the entire highway is just like deadlock traffic. It's crazy. Good thing my hometown is right here. We got a guy who did a 6:39. I think I can as well. Like I said, my best here at the Nürburgring has been a 6:35. I definitely can do better than that. But 6:35 was my best with the McLaren fixed setup. The AMG, I definitely can push that. My best so far with the AMG has been a 6:43. Let's push. Push. See what I mean by this part can be sketchy? We're losing time through here, not very quick. Push. Beautiful. Drop it. Drop it like it's hot. If we can get Monza too, we can do the Porsche Cup race. This week, Porsche Cup is at Monza too. I need some spare change. Buy me some iRacing, iTracks. A little pants poop there. 6:44 on a bad lap. Yeah, 6:43. That's roughly my average race pace. We got 30 seconds. I gotta get into the race server. I gotta hurry. Yep, fireworks are popping off officially. Sorry about that. Ooh, Wreckfest 2 is out, and I have been thinking about getting it. It's pretty cool. The crashies. We can do the crashy. The crashy. Can we even grid in time? I wonder if we can. Same plan. Gotta be very, very careful. Gotta be much careful. Oh yeah, we got they're practicing as well here in this server. Oh, Taichi, did you hear? City Karting has relocated. They are now in Kuala Selangor. They've officially opened as of today. I saw some people going there. I saw some footage from a couple folks that I know. It looks pretty good, but the layout looks a bit funky. Like there's no real curbs, there's no real track limit. It's like Shalam. It's like a tarmac inlay as well. So if the track limit is the white line, you can go outside the white line, just like you would in turn one of city cutting. Turn one and the end of the double hairpin. Turn three onto the back straight. There's all that runoff on the outside too. Yeah, there's a lot of runoff basically, safe runoff. So I don't know how that's gonna impact like people's driving and lap times and whatnot. Like, is it cheating? Like, who's gonna really tell? You can't just use all the available space on the exit in that case. And it's fresh too, so it's not like dirty or anything. It's fresh concrete, the grippy kind. Warm up is over. Oh yeah, what position are we starting in? Haha. Okay. How the tables have tabled. We are starting in P26, all the way in the back. Fifth from the back. Okay. Objective survive. Seriously, objective survive. Screw our results, screw iRating, survive. Survival. Survival. What is survival? Who is survival?
One to go, next time by. We've put in plenty of fuel to finish the race. Line up on the left side. Pit road is closed right now. The estimated SOF is 1,827.
Yappa. Shut it,
There are a lot of
place.
points on the table. Be smart and get a good finish.
I'm gonna bring the brake pressure one click forward, 53.3,
Five
seems
cars
good.
left to grid.
And then I'm gonna turn this thing off. Because I actually do rely on this more than that. And by this I mean the rear view mirror, then the top rear view mirror. I don't know. Having the natural field of view now and having trained myself to use the tools that are provided in the sim, I have sort of calibrated myself to rely on the mirrors. Because previously I used to have a dedicated button to look back. Now I don't. Now I just use the mirrors. I use the radar. Find it more reliable than looking back. And also because I can still, just like you do in real life, you have to utilize your peripheral vision to still keep an eye on the rear view mirror.
Catch up, 28 car. Catch up, 16.
That's how it should be in real life.
23 car. Catch up, 13 car. Catch up, 13 car.
Well, let's take it easy, shall we?
Catch up, 20 car.
Warm up the tires. Yeah, it sucks that iRacing doesn't have like a built-in
20 car.
information cluster to show you the dynamic temperature buildup of the brakes and the tires. Unlike LMU does a fantastic job at that. It shows you the tire surface temperature, tire surface pressure, brake temperature,
Get ready, going green.
and the tire wear all at once. Oh yeah, we're gonna go green well before the start, so we're gonna have to be careful in these last few corners here. We're gonna go green right here.
Goes off.
We're gonna go green here. There we go.
There's an incident behind. Left side. Keep to the right. You cut that corner, you've got a slow down penalty. Clear on the left.
I had to go off track there. Ferrari in front of me panic braked, so I touched him slightly. And he was rejoining the track unsafely, so I had to go off track there. 4 incidents. Never mind then. Hold up, are we in P16? Did I just go from P26 to P16 in a matter of corners? Oh well, I'll take it. If we can keep this up, we've got plenty more positions on the table. Come on, let me pass.
There's an incident behind. Slow car ahead.
I kept my foot planted there. Didn't want to lose the gap. Try to get a good exit here. Perfect exit. We are gonna be moving on the outside, so give him space.
Still there.
Give him space, give him space, give him space.
Keep to the right.
Thank you.
On the left.
He left us plenty of space there. Good moves, good moves. This was the guy who slowed down, so let's keep catching him.
Go left.
Woo! Easy move. Gaining on the 4 of them here. That was very clumsy by me. There's 4 cars up ahead. I need to pull away from this Ferrari behind, half a second on me. They're probably going to be slowing each other down. I just need to concentrate. Keep it in a high gear. Don't mess up this sector. They were all right on each other. I mean, they're all within a second of each other too, so shouldn't be too tricky to jump on them. I would have lifted, but considering this is our first lap, I guess we would have a bit of tires to play around with. Yeah, these guys are all within slipstream range. I'm not. I'm 1 second behind the Porsche. If we can, that was a suboptimal exit as well, so I doubt we're going to be gaining much. But let's stick behind and see what happens. Oh, we are gaining slightly, but it's still not long enough for it to be significant. 3 seconds to P11. Beyond that, I can't tell. Okay, we are gaining ever so slightly. Oh yeah, we're gaining. Yeah, the pack is quite split now.
There's an incident behind. .711. You're in the top 20.
And we can get into the top 10. Apart from that incident on lap 1, which I wouldn't really say was my fault because panic brake, it was just reactionary. Nothing much I could do. Oh, side by side through there, those two. "17 seconds to P1. Hey, there's 2 more laps. Give it time. Things may change. More folks might crash. Got a very clear lead to the car behind, so I don't think I should worry.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Very, very good clean pass there. I think the Porsche panic braked, so I just tucked in. So these three are fighting. It looks like someone's going to buckle here. Yeah, Mustang is kind of really going all out here. Unwise, if you ask me. 2 McLarens. The McLarens are famous for being quite stable here. Mustang, on the other hand, not. The Mustang does have a reputation for being a bit of a menace here too. I just hope me trying to hold it behind them doesn't bring that guy behind close to me. I don't want the Porsche to catch up. Yeah, that Porsche is just holding his gap, easing his opportunities. room for a move down this straight here. And by move, I mean these guys are gonna try to make a pass. So the McLaren slowed down for some reason.
Left side. Clear.
McLaren slowed down. Hey, I saw an opportunity. I squeezed it. I took it. That Macca is within the slipstream range though. I am just barely within the range of the Mustang in front. I gotta catch up to him and hold off that McLaren at the same time. Trying my best, trying my best. Light lift, light tap on the brakes. Someone's lost it in front. Can't park there, sir. Good planted. Gently through now. McLaren gone a bit wide. Going down both of them. Brake early. That was bad. I'm not entirely comfortable with this car's behavior through the carousel. Like it. I think it behaves all right. A little sketchy, you know, here and there. McLaren is on my tail. Mustang has overtaken that McLaren. Stay calm, stay calm. He's flashing me. We are in P11. There's no way we're backing off now. Oh, that Mustang is quick. He's pulled away very, very quickly. Quick lift. The McLaren has slightly lost it. Badly curbed it there. Mustang lost it. And we get within the tow. Not quite. But that guy behind me is within the tow though. Yeah, McLaren is not even in my slipstream right now. So maybe 1.5 to the cars in front. They're going to be going side by side into turn 1. So it's going to be a fight for P10 now, the top 10. These two are going hard at it. The McLaren also has to defend against the Porsche. I'm on my own. 38 by P1. Not bad.
White flag, white flag. .372.
Oh, the tires. Understeer. Bad understeer. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear.
Looks like one of your wheels is out of alignment. You'll have less grip.
Oh dear.
There's an incident ahead.
I binned it.
We've got damage on the front end. We've got damage on the back end. That aero damage is probably slowing you a lot.
Oh god. Nope, nope. Get out, 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 get out before the car comes. Whew. Oh, that was bad.
Optional repairs are 9 minutes, 18 seconds.
That was bad. Oh, why is it
All the damage
always
is repairable.
on the last lap? I didn't even have to do anything too. I just had to... that McLaren. I got a bit greedy on the exit there. I just had to keep it safe and I didn't. That was my mistake. That was badly my mistake. McLaren lost it here. I had to go on the inside because I was expecting him to like lose control and slide, which he kind of did. I lunged on the inside. Yeah, there we go. I got too much on the throttle going downhill here. I clipped a bit of the grass. That's why I lost it there. I was trying to save it. If I maybe let go of the throttle a little bit, I would have saved it. But this was too much. Oh dear. That Porsche was panicking for a while. He's like, those guys all survived, thank heavens. That was 10 very messy, very unnecessary points there to my name. That is a big bummer. What's the next race we got? I think that's enough Ringmeister for one night. Oh, we do have LMP3 and GT4 happening. I say we jump into one of those. Before LMP3, I think let's start slow. Go in the GT4 first. We have got the Beamer, the BMW, be good. This is going to be my first ever GT4 race too. Looking forward to it. We got 3 minutes worth of practice. It's Sebring. I don't think it's going to be that hard. I think it'll be fine. Should be all right. Can somebody give me spare change? I really need to get these tracks, man. If I'm gonna get some free monies and complete the series, I'm gonna get... I really do need that. Results for the practice. Okay, not the race. I think it's gonna be a slight... Well, more than slight tank. 4 points just now. We gained safety rating. Now I don't know if we're gonna gain or lose. I think we're gonna lose I rating for sure. Oh, for sure. We forfeited that time and we did lose a lot of time there. Yeah. I'm messing up a lot here. Am I tired? Slightly. Oh, it's a night race? Oh, 211. 211. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. Oh. Oh, BMW. Very nice. 211.6 is the time to beat. Let's see what we can do. I also don't know if it's going to be like a rolling start or a standing start. Usually Sebring, it's a rolling start. If it doesn't have the Bilstein livery in it, you are slow. It's rolling. Rolling start. Oh, I was considering getting the OG Bilstein livery. Brake at 4 cones.
Car 217, just set the fastest lap. 11.07.
210.9. Yikes. Okay. People are pushing. This feels like a much more forgiving version. Wait, is this open setup or closed setup? Looks like quick setup. It's nighttime. Starts are series dependent, not many sports cars start. I see. Sportucaru. Alright, first ever GT4 race with a relatively little practice. I wonder how it's gonna go. Let's not push too much, right? We're here to learn, we're here to do some close hard racing. If there's one thing you'll notice about something that's changed in my approach, one, I am being a bit more open with risks. I'm being less afraid. Not afraid to, go for overtakes, go for moves, stay behind other cars. But I'm also being constantly aware of what if this goes wrong? Can I avoid it? That's just like a thought that's in the back of my head. And I know I can take avoidant action to avoid any mishaps. So someone's done a 10.9. Let's see if we can do one better. What I can tell immediately, this car is a little bit slippy. Traction is quite low. And this being GT4, we do have quite little downforce for the high speeds we're going at. It's like a beefier version of the GR86. Also, this car doesn't allow you to downshift as you please, so you can't really abuse the engine braking. You gotta be patient with the downshifts. Running 12 degrees of FFP. The brake at just before the 4. Right at the 4 cone seems to work. Right at the 4 cone. Draven, any tips for GT4? Any tips for GT4 Sebring? You notice my braking references are a bit off. Do let me know. Anything that helps, be greatly appreciated. It is a 15-minute race. Let's qualify. Yeah, I'm no longer going to be doing the old start from the pit just so we can finish the race safely. Nah. Let's do it the real way, the manly way. From what I can notice so far, it's similar to the GT3 braking lines. Some corners a bit more, some corners a bit less. Like here, it's in between that. Oh no, it's not. That was bad. Wait, this car does have ABS, doesn't it? Because it does feel like I'm abusing the ABS when the threshold. You haven't driven GT4 here. Drive the LMP3 instead. We will. After this, we will. Don't you worry. Okay, so before the 4 cone, I think I'm gonna use my hypercar reference instead of my GT3 reference. GT3 I can brake a lot later. Hypercar I have to pull it back a bit. So here, I'm gonna brake at right after the 4th cone, which is here. There we go, okay. So hypercar reference instead of GT3 reference. It has less aero, right? I feel that too. Yeah, even I'm using my hypercar approach for these corners. The gentle trail braking. Very late with the turn in. Oh, I have not yet done sunset or turn 1 with this car though, so I have no idea how it's gonna react. This is either gonna go horribly right or horribly wrong. If I were to use the hypercar line,
Green flag, green flag.
okay, more or less right, more or less the hypercar line, but I gotta brake earlier.
Here comes your first time.
It can't slow down very quick in a short distance. Yep, gotta slow down much more. Way past the apex, right after the 4th cone. This car's got a lot of neutral steer too. I do love it. It feels like a snappier version of the BMW M2 with the tendency of the MX-5. Yeah, I think I overslowed on the entry of the hairpin there. An ideal. That out. I try not to curb the high curbs as well. They do seem to be quite risky. Hold the curb there. Brake early here, focus on the exit. Don't go too wide. Brake as soon as the curbs end. Turn in. I bend it. I bend it. One more lap, one more lap. Do we have time for one more lap? We should have. Brake a bit earlier. Tail brake. There we go. A much better approach.
One more lap.
Oh god, we got that guy doing the 210s. What was that, a 212? There we go. I can push turn 1 a lot more, but let's not. That was incredibly messy. We lost a 10th on the exit there. That was the worst time to lose a 10th. So we did mess up this hairpin. Let's try to reclaim it. Nice and easy. Two 10.8. Okay, the front runners are very, very quick here. Lot of neutral steer happening too. I love it. Scrub some speed there. I was told GT3s like 20 road cars is closer to 90. There we go. Can gain like a full 10th here, I believe. Push, push, push. We can do a mid 211. Push, 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 push. Come on. What does that put us in? 11.8 P10. I'll take it.
Check a flag.
Yeah, it really does not have downforce. It has a bit of downforce, but nowhere near enough to be confident. We are going to have to be extra careful making moves here. Effectively, we are about a second behind the guy in pole, optimal at least. Getting the hang of it. I think 210 is possible. Like, I know exactly where I'm being slow, where I'm being clumsy. So 210 is very much possible. I know Sebring. Trust me, I've driven there for 6 hours. If anyone knows Sebring, it would be me. I've got the idea. So now just the braking points. I'm not confident on the brakes. The brakes are a bit... Thing is, I would have gotten the AMG GT4. But this car just has... It was an economy buy, right? This car had more usability across more series. Because there is like a fixed series you can use this in as well. So I just got this one. Where are we? P11. Okay, not even the P10. But I hope someone makes a mistake there. Holy, 30 cars in here. Okay, let's keep it clean, keep it steady. I'll keep the brake bias as it is.
One to go. Next time by, line up on the left side. The
Did it increase it by a notch?
SOF is 1,711. Closed. Pit road is closed. Keep it clean. The DNF today would hurt our points a lot.
It is a rolling start, it looks like. It is a rolling start. iRacing looks very nice when it works. When it comes together, whoo.
5 cars left to grid. Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
Yeah, I'm confused as to why the brake pressure is so rearward.
Waiting on
I mean, frontward, it's like 60. The front... Oh, we got a Bilstein car. That explains why he's up front.
Everyone's gridded.
Temperature's gonna drop. Race car's gonna be off. Let's see what we can do. Keep it steady, keep it clean. First GT4 race in iRacing. Let's not bin this, shall we? Ooh, this is the BMW M4 wheel, innit? It's the wheel. This car is the tallest GT4 car out of the entire pack too. So there's a lot of... you gotta expect a lot of body roll from this car. Whereas cars like the, I think, AMG and the McLaren have the lowest center of gravity. I mean, the rolling starts alone makes these races a lot longer than it needs to be. It adds like 2 more minutes. So it's a 15-minute race, but it ends up becoming 18 minutes.
There's an incident behind.
Gotta warm up those fronts. 15 minutes, I'm guessing, is only gonna be like 7 or 8 laps long.
There's an incident behind.
Come on, one of y'all do a crash and take each other out at the beginning. Like, would it hurt iRacing to put in the tool to like guide the cars and the speed of the cars during the formation lap? Just for a safeguard, for discipline, for people to adhere to the rules, you know. Right now, it all depends on the guy in P1. It doesn't make it safe for the rest of us. Like, if you're excluding it for the sake of, oh, realism, you don't have guides in real life, but again, leave it as an option, you know. Actually, no, don't leave it as an option. Leave it untoggleable. There is zero valid reason they need to do a full outlap on iRacing. Most tracks are the first few turns, that's it. Yeah! Even in Le Mans Ultimate, it's like the final sector, and that's it. But in here, it's the whole lap. Like, imagine doing Le Mans. Even Le Mans, you start at the Porsche curve. You don't start at the entire track. Like, at least start on the back straight, you know? In the sporting code, weaving on the rolling start is not allowed. Supposed to hold the speed, stay in your lane, car in front, maintain the speed limit. Exactly. Even if you weave, you can only weave like slightly. You can't weave aggressively like that. It looks like we have to start in third gear. I'm gonna warm up my brakes a little bit.
Green, stay focused. Pace car is off. Green flag, green flag.
I touched the Porsche, damn it. Man panic braked. Nobody in my right.
Car on your left.
Guy dove in.
Keep to the right. There's an incident behind. Still there, hold your line. Clear, car on your left. Clear, car on your left. Clear. Car right. Still there, hold your line. Stay on the left. Clear. Car on your left.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What happened there?
Clear on the left.
Did my brakes not work? Wait, what? I braked early. Oh, that was so undeserved for him. What happened? It was as if I braked and the brakes just didn't work. I braked early before the 4 cones. Oh man, I feel so bad. For real though, the brakes on these things feel like sponges. Like it's like I'm not even slowing down. Seriously. We did so well in the first sector. Aero wash, dirty air.
There's an incident behind.
Look at that Mercedes. He's diving in with the brakes, whereas I'm going at nearly full brake pressure to the point where I
20
can feel the limit of the brakes.
Top 10.
Yeah, that was a messed up exit there.
Stay on the right. Clear.
Yeah, why is it that his brakes are working so effectively and mine aren't? Like, I dove on the inside as well. I braked earlier than the car in front of me and I still went straight on. I doubt, and there was no dirty air too. I don't think it's a case of dirty air, clean air. It's just something went wrong there. I held the same brake pressure. The brakes aren't working good, maybe. That would be the only logical explanation, to be honest. Yeah, I did murder someone and I'm terribly sorry. We gotta apologize to that guy. What do we say to him? Hey mate, my brakes stopped working. I'm so sorry. My brakes got stuck. Yes. Because they honestly did. My brakes were glazed. Working too good? Nah, they weren't. It's the opposite of that. They weren't working at all. Car just went straight on. If this smirk is a quick guy, I just want to stay behind him. That was a very, very undeserved 4 points. We were doing it so clean. They are glazed indeed. Let's see where this smirk is breaking. What the hell? You see what I mean? I have no brakes. I have no brakes.
12 points.
I'm understeering like crazy. Also, my car doesn't want to downshift for some reason.
To go.
This car's messed up. All kinds of messed up. P1 did a 2:10.5. At this rate, the McLaren is going to catch me back. It's so weird. I braked at 100% brake pressure there and nothing. I felt nothing. The brakes just... There's no feedback? Look at that, I'm understeering. The brakes just aren't working. How do I brake in this? It's generally higher gear than GT3. It's downshift. The downshift is different. Right. Also, I can't see where the AMG in front of me is braking at, so I can't even use him as a reference. Yeah, that McLaren is definitely going to lunge up the inside into sunset. If he does make a move, I'm just going to let him pass. Otherwise, I'm just going to brake early.
Car right, clear on the right. Right side. Stay on the left. Keep to the left. The car in P1. Just set the fastest lap. 10.432. Clear on the right. 12.798.
Who we got behind? A Porsche? Yep. You see what I mean? I braked way earlier and I still didn't make that corner, even with trail braking. I don't understand. What am I doing wrong with the brakes? I'm braking like how I should, no? Like I'm legit scared. You see what I mean? When I start trail braking, it's like the brakes just stop working. What is happening? Why are my brakes so glazed? That was a terrible exit out of Le Mans. No, McLaren, come back! I ballsed it up badly.
12.711.
Do we have damage? We don't have downforce. I can't just stamp it. That Porsche's right up my tail. I gotta hold this position at least. P9. I'm not happy with that 6 incident points here. Don't understand why my brakes aren't working. You know how when you trail brake and turn in, you expect the wheel to get a little bit heavier to indicate the weight being transferred to the front? Yeah, I don't feel that. There's nothing here.
5 minutes to go.
So I'm honestly just playing a guessing game here. Are my brakes working? Let's play a game. Guess if my brakes will work on the next corner. Brake bias. Okay, let me. I cranked up the brake bias a lot. It's up to 62 now. Let's see if that helps. I'm still holding it behind this McLaren. Okay, it looks like I just have to brake very early for sunset.
11.556. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Oh ho ho, very dangerous crossing me like that, McLaren.
Left
There
side.
we go, he messed up. Clean pass.
Still there, hold your line. Keep to the right.
He's not gonna make it, he's not gonna make it.
Clear on the left.
Coming around. I nearly missed that exit there.
Car right. Still there, hold your line. Still there. Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
All yours, Porsche. The funny folk took themselves out. The brake bias is helping a little bit, Raven. It's helping a little bit. All the track, power. Okay, I don't think I have much to do here. Final lap. "13 seconds to P1.
The leader just did a 11.11.
Okay, I just powered out
White flag. That means one more
in
lap to
fourth
go.
gear. Very strong. That was nice.
12.104.
There we go. Be brave, be brave. Could power out sooner on the throttle. I missed the apex there. This car, the GT4s, from what I can tell, even I've curbed a bunch of curbs here. They are quite forgiving on the curbs. The suspension suspends. There we go. I made it through the corner that time. It's the brake bias all along. Let me actually increase it to like 63.9. Yeah, there. Just buttload of brake bias. Now I just have to manage the understeer. This car is very, very hesitant to turn. Like, it's stubborn. Very stubborn. If I can do consistent low 211s, I think that's good enough for me. I see that massive understeer there. Huge understeer. Cautious on my tail. I don't think he's enough to make a move. Keep it in fourth. Trust it, trust it, trust it. Beautiful. Beautiful, okay. Getting the hang of Sunset now. First ever race with 6 incidents.
Checkered flag, checkered flag. Great job. You did really well.
Yeah, well, not really, I'd say. We only got ahead because of the murder that we did. It was really not fair of me, to be honest. Let's see what happened in lap 1. Lap 1. Yeah, we're going. Yeah. Super clean, super clean. No touching, so good. So clean through here. 3 wide. Gonna dive up on the inside of this McLaren. Look at my brake pressure. I'm still going straight on. Like, what gives here? I think because I've started turning, I'm understeering right now. Yeah, I've just understeered into this guy. Ah, that was so bad of me. So bad. Can I see what car that was? Is it Jackson David? That's not him. How do I go to like the next car in front? Matas Galdikas. What car number is he again? 30. I don't think he's even in here. Still. Is he in here? he in here? Don't tell me he left soon. Is he still here? Is he still here? I don't see no Matas. Where is he? Where is he? Is he in here? You break like 10 years too late. Nah, I braked fine. Can you not type like a full line? Alright, let's just leave on a good note, on goodwill. Let's hope he's not too pissed about. I'm terribly sorry, man. Terribly sorry. It's cool that he replied. Aha, there we go. Results for Nürburgring ready. We lost. Am I surprised? Not really. What about Sebring? Also a loss. Yep, it's been a downhill journey so far. Do we have an qualification? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. 11:30 p.m., which is half an hour from now. Oof. Do we wanna? The question here. 11:30. Right, 11:30. That starts. Do we have anything happening on time? Okay. We have global sport car happening at 11:30 and sport car challenge. Time to get the LMP3 though. I think I'll be a lot better in the LMP3 if the LMP3 behaves anything like the LMP2 in Le Mans Ultimate. I think I'll have no problem getting used to it. Right, we are actually behind schedule right now because the plan was to do one Ringmeister. We were supposed to do 5 races tonight. Ringmeister, GT4, LMP3, Sport Car, Global Sport Car. We've only done Ringmeister and we failed. We've done one GT4 successfully. So we've still got LMP3, Sport Car, Global Sport Car, and one actual Ringmeister. We still have not done a full Ringmeister yet. We've been taken out on both occasions. Yeah, we've gone from 2.7 on the start of the stream down to 2.448. So we got to recover. As much as I want to qualify, I honestly just want to. I think we'll do global sports car or sports car. No, but let's do global sports car at Spa. I was feeling good with it. Let's do that. Raven! Raven! Could you get me these tracks, please, Dad? And where's my chart? Where's my Excel spreadsheet? I'm not kidding. I did an Excel spreadsheet because I recorded every single track across the series that are being used in this season. And I recorded the definitive number of which tracks have the most use out of them. And then I figured it out. Where is it? Where is it? Where is my Excel spreadsheet? Somewhere in here. There we go. So in first place, it's a tie between Monza and Atlanta. Two of the most high utility tracks are in here already. There we go. Two of them. And then Imola. Where's the Imola? Imola is a solid third place. Imola's solid third place. Second place, also, it's a tie between, believe it or not, Portimao and the Watkins Glen. But I think it's not worth getting Portimao now. Because a lot of the series are actually running Mao and Glen this week. So if I get it this week, it's like 1 week wasted, I'm not going to worry about that. I just have to prepare myself for the upcoming weeks where there are these 3 tracks in particular: Atlanta, Imola, and the other one. Atlanta, Imola, and what's the other one I got again? Monza. Yeah, Monza. Monza's very, very high utility. There's so many races in Monza. There's like 10 races each in Monza and Atlanta, 9 for Glen and Mau, 7 for Interlagos, and 8 for Imola. These are the highest utility tracks. So good. And especially after having driven Monza so much in Le Mans Ultimate, I'm feeling confident, man. I'm feeling really confident, you know? I'm feeling good. Raven, do you have any experience with the iRacing Monza scene? I've got plenty of experience with the Le Mans Ultimate Monza scene. I do love Le Mans Ultimate's Monza. It's fabulous. But what is the general vibe like? What is the vibe like for for iRacing Monza? Are people just absolute menaces? Thing is though, the collision detection in Le Mans Ultimate is far more forgiving than iRacing. In iRacing, you touch a car slightly and like your door's gone, your hood pops off, you, you do a flip, you lose your engine, you lose your wheel. In Le Mans Ultimate, you still kind of get away with it with a big shunt, unless you actually do a full on boom T-board into turn one, missile strike. Except for those kinds of occasions, right? It should be okay. I mean, it shouldn't be that much of a hit to your damage. You can still keep going on. Monza's Monza. I seem to have a fairly good luck at turn one on iRacing. Right, I'm hoping so too. I'm looking forward to trying out Monza. Now, Rob, welcome in. Perfect timing. Perfect timing, Monza. Uh, we are going to do your favorite car at Spa up next. And you know what? Let's just register for the next race so we can automatically be jumped in. Screw qualifying for the Ringmeister. I don't think we have time. Get in the optimum and get the optimum time. This week it's Optima at Spa now, Rob, your favorite track. Let's see. Hang on. Can I do a full season with the Global Sports Car? I've already done Summit Point. And so this week it's Spa. Next week is Nordschleife. And then Oran Park, Daytona. Then Monza. If we get Monza, we can do Monza. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, just close. Oh, 7 out of 8. 7 out of 8. Good God. 7 out of 8. Ah. So the only high utility one here that I'm seeing is Glen. So to complete a full season of this, I would need Monza and Glen. So it's a good thing Monza is like later on in the week. So I can get it not now, which is good. Good enough. Ooh, what about the Legends Ford Cup? I realize I don't see it. Now, the Legends Ford Cup is the only series that I can technically fulfill a full season of. There we go. Without even buying any tracks. We've already did Oran Park. We got Virginia next week. And then Batolimau, Cuba, Nürburgring, Oulton, Summit, Yama, Netterton. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 9. That's one more than the minimum required. So that's $4 right there. Favorite car and track. Sadly, I can't play iRacing. Not on that damn Steam Deck. Get a sim, Narab. Get a sim. Save your money. Ask your missus to get you a birthday present. Moza R5 is cheap this time of year, I found. Yeah, Black Friday, Christmas. Also, I've got my lights semi decently set up. Yeah, Legends Ford is going to be the only one that I'm going to be like trying to fulfill the season. And then as for B to A, I can't do any of the GT3 ones because it's just nah. I don't have the tracks at all. I only have 3. And then if I get the 3 more, Monza, Atlanta, Imola, good thing they are all the final 6 races at the end of the season. And then I don't need to get any of these. This week it's Glen, it's Mao. Yeah, it's just not worth getting these tracks, especially because I don't know if I can even fulfill the season or not. The only one that comes close is IMSA Endurance. Actually, GT3, I mean GTE also comes pretty close. Yeah, GTE is pretty close as well, but I don't have a GTE. We've got one. Oh wait, no, we missed. Okay, it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, no. if I had done Spa last week, we would still have a buffer of 1 week, and then we'd have Monza and Atlanta, and that would be 8. But we missed out on Spa, unfortunately. So yeah, that's out the window. Screw that. So realistically, the only one that I can fulfill is this one, IMSA Endurance, which we did the first one at Sebring last week before the 12 hours. Remember, we did Sebring. This week it's Fuji. Don't care about Fuji. We only got to do Imola, Za, Lanta. Those three. We only need to do 4 out of the 5, out of the 6 races here, and we're good. So yeah, this is all we need. This is all we need. So if we can get those 3 tracks, we can do that. Heck, if we get Monza, we can do Porsche Cup too. We have to do Porsche Cup. I still haven't done a single Porsche Cup race. How wild is that? Okay, we have 5 out of the 8. 5 out of 8. If we get Monza, Imola... Okay, if we can get Monza, Imola, Atlanta, I can fulfill a full season of Porsche Cup as well. That'd be awesome. That would be awesome. It would double down as practice for the Porsche Esports Cup that I'm doing for Race Room as well. Like, heck, if I can drive Porsche Cup in iRacing, I can easily whoop ass with the Porsche Cup in a Race Room. Hopefully I can build my gaming PC ASAP. Damn, I'll play iRacing. When you do, yeah, save some money to get at least 3 or 4 tracks and 3 or 4 cars, 1 in each class. Right? You really gotta purchase economically. And of course, buy a full year subscription during the sale. Black Friday or whenever there's a Steam sale on. You save a lot of bucks, and that first year would be very, very worth it. I want to see you drive the Gen 3 V8 supercar. Boy! You have no idea how much I want to drive that. That is an amazing car. That is like the Optima, but rear wheel drive. It's mwah. I would love that. I would so love that. Just raw, pure raw horsepower, raw inputs, raw everything. No assists. Burly man, chesty hair, hairy chested car. It's a man car. I love it so much. I've seen so much footage of it. But the tracks that the V8 supercars race at, I don't think I have most of it. It makes the Optima and Pickup look like rookie cars. Yep, that the challenge. Exactly why I love it. I love it for the challenge. Amazing. I'm gonna end up owning Fuji anyway because of 8 hours. Yeah, but that's later this year. So I think by that time I should have saved enough of my own. Just get that one track. It's just that the thing is I wanna be big brain with my purchasing in iRacing. If I wanna buy something in iRacing, I'm gonna make sure I buy at least 3. Because in the end, in the long term, because I am spending my money, blood, sweat, and tears into this, I am gonna save a lot more in the long term. Like if I get Monza this week, and then I get Imola next week, and then I get Fuji the following week, I'm gonna spend a lot more rather than just getting all 3 at once and getting like a small 10% discount. Like out of say, I don't know, 5 to 6 purchases, that 10% would have amounted to say a full track or 2 full tracks, which is worth it. In the grand scheme of things, I'm saving a lot of money. Gotta look for those bargains wherever we can, you know? Let's get some laps in with the Optimum. Imola is one of my happy tracks as I've won a race there. I've actually never done a race at Imola, apart from the AI races I've done in AC. Villa AC. Here you go, Nadab. Here's a lap of the Optimum. An Optimum lap of the Optimum at Spa. Coming up to Eau Rouge and Raidillon. Make it very, very differently from what you're used to. Woo! track limit. We just barely crossed the curb there. Very, very narrow. Brake at 100. All the exit. Drive TCR Cup in the future. That is definitely one of the sort of the next cars I'm planning on getting as well. So right now, I think the next cars that I'm looking, if I do plan on getting cars, is going to be LMP2. I haven't got the LMP2 yet. TCR. And probably the Radical SR10. Oh wait, no. Screw the Radical. Supercar. V8 supercar. Yes. Get the V8 supercar. LMP2 TCR V8 supercar. Understeer. Gotta turn in earlier if I want to get on the throttle sooner. Brake just before 100. Let's go for a full lap. What was our time? 35 flat. I'm gonna try to push for a 34 anything. Powerful exit. What do you prefer, over or understeer? Over. Ideally, over is better. Ay. Okay, so Radeon's a bit tricky as well. You want oversteer. Generally, you want oversteer. That's why even in the TC Cup cars, you're moving the brake fire so far forward. And the static differential, you're also making it rotate when you lift off the pedal. Because you're setting up even a front wheel drive car to oversteer on corner entry. Mitigate the understeeriness on corner exit. That's just what you do. God, the understeer here is so bad. Rupuhon. That is why front wheel drive race cars usually tend to snap when you turn them into the corners with a bit of the brakes, or when you lift. They are set up that way. Because oversteer is what gets the car's tires on the limit. Understeer is technically being on the limit as well, but it's the wrong kind of limit. Understeer is limit that goes against rotation. Oversteer is being on the limit that goes with rotation. But generally, oversteer is better. More rotation, always better. New fastest lap, 35.1.
35.
Optimum is a 234. Ay, we were a tenth away. I'm pushing it, I'm really pushing it. Never mind, never mind. Let's just figure out Eau Rouge. There we go. Gotta cut that curb cleanly. Nice and clean, nice and bean. I hope there's only a few cars in the Optima category so we can easy win. Honestly, if I want safety rating or easy wins, I can just farm this series. Because almost always, this series guarantees easy podiums or easy wins. Yeah, slopped up turn 1. We're still making fantastic time. Gotta be very, very careful there. Very, very patient there as well. Oh, I binned that exit. I sanded the entry too much, too tightly. Turn early here, turn early. There we go. That's how early I'm talking about. Oh, off track. So close. That's how much on the limit we are right now. Oh, there we go. Brilliant exit. It's going to be a 34.7. Woo!
7. New fast flat for you.
It's possible. Power out. Yeah, that's a slow exit. We got this. We got this. Not gonna lie, iRacing's version of Spa, the only thing that bothers me, the white sand. Ah, the sand is white, not light brown. We lost 3/10 there. Bad. Exactly 34.7 is my optimal lap. Check limit. Hold the brakes very, very late. Push wide. Careful on the entry here. Push wide on the exit. That was brilliant. We're still half a second down. We've done a 34. It means it's possible. I think turn 1 is where we lost some time. Yeah, we'll just take it safe through there. Bit of trail braking. .0. 35 flat, okay, I'll take that too. That ain't terrible. Better through turn 1. Now Eau Rouge. We're quite inconsistent through Eau Rouge. Yes, there we go. Blast it as soon as we point towards Radion, flat out. 1/10 quicker. Nice. 34.5 is our fastest lap optimally. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. 34 is still a bit hard. Like, if you mess up a little bit, you lose so much time. But a 35 low is still, I think I can consistently pull that off lap after lap. Gotta be careful for the track limits. Radion, easy place to get a track limit. Blanchimont, easy place to get track limit. Wuhan, if you don't trail brake enough, also easy to get a track limit. Everywhere else, I think it's fine. Just take it easy. Otherwise, I think we're doing good. We're fine. We are A-okay. Aha. Fun fact, the missus is in here. Hello. She's a little shy. Make her feel welcome, guys. Make her feel welcome. We're introverts, okay? That's why I'm loud on Twitch and not loud in real life. 3-minute practice, I don't think we need it. 8 minutes of quali. Yeah. What times is everyone doing too? A fellow introvert. Wait. How many cars are there? How many cars are in the Optima? Only 7. We win. We can win. Easy win. Let me get some push-ups. Easy win. Damn it, Raven, really? Before the race starts? Really? I redeemed the push-ups for Mrs. Chan. Take your shirt off while you do them and impress her. Oh, she's got plenty of action going on, trust me. I don't need to do anything extra. Oh, wrong mouse. Wi-Fi. Ooh, Optimum has went down to a 34.4. Also, let me just... Good. Honestly, if we can do a 34.999, I'm already happy with that. I think that's still faster than most people. But we'll see. 6 other cars. Wonder what kind of people they are. We need 6 minutes. Uh-oh. We've made a mistake. Oh no. I don't think there's enough time to do 2 laps, by the way, judging by the time. Because 2.5 minutes per lap. 5 minutes per 2 laps. That's gonna be 7 minutes for the entire 2 laps. We don't have enough time. We should have exited as soon as we got the chance. Nope, no gloves for now. Too late. Too late. Gentle with the throttle. Oh, not enough. Slowing down to there. But this car's got a bit of help from the camber. It does just kind of hold the line on the limit. Early turn in. Very nice. Oh, borderline there, borderline.
Green flag, green flag.
Get a perfect exit out of here.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Tremendous. Already in the green before the lap has even begun. And we are gaining. That was a very, very late turn in there. I thought I would lose it. Oh, that was brilliant. Borderline track limit there. This can be a 34 if I don't mess this up. Let's go. Push the brakes. Hold the 10th, don't lose it. Hold the 10th, don't lose the 10th. I lost the 10th. Holy cow, I don't believe my eyes. Has that guy done a 33.3? That's a full second faster than my optimal. How's he done that? That is actually ridiculous.
One more lap.
Oh, new fastest lap, baby!
34.542.
P2. But how did he go a full second quicker? My optimal is showing a 34.1. Now I find that hard to believe, like, genuinely. A full second? Where is he gaining that full second from? I mean, it's got to be some optimization through the corner exits. Something he knows that I don't. This can be improved a lot too. Oh, yep, there we go. Like I said, not enough time to do 2 laps. Unless you immediately leave the pits when the qualifying starts. Got 8 minutes, 7.5 minutes, do 3 laps. Hey, P2, I'll take P2. Let's just stay in P2. Yeah, P2 is good. Gosh, 33-1. Which leads me to believe that Top Split might even be doing 32s. So we're what, 2 seconds behind? What's pole guy's full name? Eder.
Line up on the left.
Manfred
The estimated
Eder.
LS is 1,867. Closed. Pit road is closed. Tight
Manfred
field today.
Eder.
Look for opportunities.
Let me increase the brake bias to the front a little bit more by 1 click. Yeah, at least we're starting back here. He's 5.2k I rating. Oof. Easy now. On the bright side, if we hold this position, 5.2k.
Cars left to grid.
Thanks. Can you imagine if we were 5.2 I rating?
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
That would be possible.
Final car to grid.
Hey. It's only my 4th month in iRacing. Give me a break. Mobile app is your friend. I do have the mobile app. I use it to check all the schedule and stuff. Lads, can we get moving, please? Oh, I'm worried about one thing.
Catch up, 13 car. Catch up, 9 car. Catch up, 13 car. Catch up, 9.
I'm worried that we will start at the bus stop chicane. It's going to be messy. Let me just warm up the tires while we're here. Where's Eder? Okay, the red car is Eder. Let me... Why does he not want to get side by side with me? Headphones, don't irritate me now.
Get ready, going green. The pace car is off. Be
Oh no, we're gonna start at the bus stop, aren't we?
ready. Green flag, green flag.
Yep. I knew it. On the bright side, we've got slipstream with this guy.
Car right, clear.
Oh dear, I completely forgot that slipstream is a thing in this car. Oh, track limit. I knew it was going to happen and I still did it. Never mind.
Right side. Still there. Clear on the right.
Buddy. Did you really try to squeeze me out there? Mom, I'm fighting with a 5.2k racist.
You got a slow car on the left. Car stops on the right.
That's one of the caddies. I mean, I'm noticing he's using more or less the same lines as I am. Big understeer. Oh, I've messed that up. I've messed that up. Oh no, he's 1 second away. He might be within slipstream range on the back straight, but on the camel straight, right now he seems to be pulling away. Wait, what did I do? I accidentally pressed the pit limiter. Oh no! Pull away, pull away, pull away. Oh no, he's gotten ahead.
47.364.
Oh, he's pulling away now. We've got one incident point for going off track there. Let's just keep it clean, keep it steady. On the bright side, we are pulling away from P3 and everyone else. On the bad side, he's also pulling away. I don't know how he's doing that. We fumbled that first lap there. But look at how much track he's using. That probably should account for something. You just look at all the track he's using. He's literally using all the track. Is that the difference between a 5k rating guy and me? Like, these guys aren't joking when they say they use all the track. They use all the track right up till the edge. No more. Damn it. Cheeky track limit there. Try to use all the track. Yeah, I don't think I can keep up with that guy. But best I can do is hold this here. Get a clean race.
20 minutes to go.
Also, this is a 25-minute race, not a 15-minute race. So Anything can happen. Oh, it's like he's pulling away by 2/10 every sector.
34.4.
33-1 again! How is he doing that? I've done a 34.4, which is my best time ever. And he's just casually gone a full second quicker. Insane! Actually insane. He's using all the track there. Out, in, out, really. Even here, he's 2 wheels out. Watch the replay after the race and see what he's doing. Yeah, I'll save the replay of this. Oh, those marbles have marbled me. Yeah, there we go. So it's sector 3. It's sector 3. I lost 1 second against him on sector 3. Because up till like Puhon, I was still 3.1 second, 3.2 seconds behind him. Now it's 4.3. $33.7. Yeah, that guy's pushing like
35.
bananas.
9.
Minutes to go. Yeah, when one lap is 2.5 minutes long, it feels like an absolute eternity. He might be having the same idea as I am as well, holding a bit of the throttle as you go up the hill of Eau Rouge to keep the RPM high, but not too much as to induce understeer.
There's an incident behind.
One thing I've also learnt about front-wheel drive cars, if you turn in significantly early to account for the understeer, simply put, anticipate understeer, and if you turn slightly earlier, that slightly earlier turn in will work in tandem with that slightly earlier turn in that you've created. So you will reach the apex at the desired point. You will also exit the corner in the desired way. Also, James behind me has been catching. Where did he come from? Oh, yeah, James is catching me here. What's gotten into him? He's 1 second behind me. He's within slipstream range.
35.013.
Who let him cook? Who are you referring to, Draven? 378, 108 wins, 117 poles, 233 top fives, and he only started last year. Who? The guy behind me or Ida? The leader. Also, how the hell is James catching up so much to me? Was he cheesing this entire time? There's probably a better exit to Puhon that I haven't yet figured out. Not only is he faster, but he's within slipstream range, and that makes him dangerous. He's probably going to go for a move any minute now. Late turn in, I messed up. What you're trying to say is I too can get to 5k I rating within a year. He might go for a dive at the bus stop. Yep, he's going for it.
Left side. Still there. Clear on the left. Left side.
I understeered badly on the exit there.
Still there. Hold your line. 36.374. Keep to the right. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Oh, I'm gonna have to defend him like... for so many laps. $378 starts, that's supposed to say. Retro, appreciate the lurk, buddy. Welcome in.
Left side. Clear. Car on your left. Clear.
The good news is, I'm not too worried about defending. They do call me John Defending after all. The question is, can I defend for another 10 minutes?
Car right. Still there. Stay on the left.
Oh, I've opened the door.
Still there. Keep it up. We're in a great spot. Clear. Left side. Still there, hold your line.
Buddy.
Still there. Clear on the left. Left side. Keep to the right. Still there. The leader is running. 34.031. Clear on the left.
Oh no, he's done it at the cost of one incident.
37 point.
Very, very hard racing there. Come on, Slipstream, we can get him down the camel. Nine minutes to go. Nope, I messed that up big time. There he goes. Because I messed up. That was bad. Yeah, this Joshua guy is really good. That was the interesting line he took. Not within slipstream range, unfortunately. He's braking on the approach of these fast corners, surprisingly. Oh, he's 2 seconds ahead too. How is he doing this, man? Is there something I don't know?
279.
I need to figure something out here. How is he being so damn quick? I think we can use the brakes more to induce better rotation.
Five minutes to go.
That was horrible. Too early there. That tap on the brake gave us a bit more rotation than I needed, so I tipped the grass on the inside a little bit. Oh, my lap times are slipping. That could have ended badly. I'm just a second slower than P1 guy. He's got something figured out for sure. Tires are starting to wear out. Like, we're losing 1 second of lap time naturally. This is hard. I messed that up big time. I thought I could swing over, but I forgot this is a front wheel drive car. It can't do that. It just can't. How is he going for that late apex approach without understeering and carrying so much speed at the same time? Something's up. I'm hurting the tires. I'm scrubbing the tires way too much here. Big understeer through there. He's gone 3 seconds ahead of me too.
36.35.
I'm 2 seconds slower than P1 and 1 second slower than this guy. And this isn't the final lap? This isn't the final lap. There's one more lap to go. Oh, this is a long race. Really long race. But I'll take P3. I'll take a podium. Yeah, he's pulling away, man. Is there a better way to drive the front wheel drive cars? Because it's baffling me how I'm a full second, 2 seconds slower than the other guys. Like, this guy knows what he's doing. Those two, especially Ida there.
White flag. One more lap to go.
He's 20 seconds away. There we go. This is the final lap. This race feels like forever. Like, I feel like I'm being on the limit here. But it's the folks like Ida here who just completely humble me, prove me wrong. There's so much more time to be found here. It proves that what I'm doing is far from ideal. I'm simply not driving this car right. Am I scrubbing the tires too much? Am I not exiting properly?
You got about 5 laps of fuel left.
Heck, even James there, don't even know where he was coming from. Up in P2. There's one thing I noticed, the understeer is slowing us down. The understeer out of corners is slowing us down. So, like, what now then? How do we mitigate the understeer on a front wheel drive car
Nice run.
and get a clean exit in a straight line? Or in a straightest line? P3, alright, good enough, I suppose. 3 incidents also could be better. We did a track limit twice. One tiny collision. All things considered, pretty good. There we go. Race is back up. Oh wait, whoa. Before that, we gotta jump into something here. Oh no, we can't. We can't do any of this. I saw 10 seconds on the clock and I was like, oh, we gotta do it. Nope. Anyway, yeah. That is some good results. Back to 1830. 2.64. Decent. So what's next? LMP3 is what's next. So let us jump into the session, get some practice in here. Save. No, I forgot. No, I forgot to save the line. I forgot to see what he's doing. Too late. Oh man, I forgot. I forgot. Never mind. I'll just go to YouTube and see what's happening. Oh, it is midnight. Fireworks are popping. There's a drive-by shooting happening nearby. Don't mind it. We're fine. We're fine. No one's gonna break down the door. Or are they? No, we're fine. We're fine. Yeah, I'll have to go to YouTube and check. I have to type in, Kia Optima hot lap guide. Yeah. Gotta figure out how to drive the Optima. I think number one thing I noticed is definitely the track usage. One thing I noticed is track usage. P1, either he was using so much track, he was using the curb every given opportunity, using the entire width of the track at every opportunity. He was lifting off the brakes quite early, and he was kind of like doing micro taps, because when we were following him, you noticed the brake lights were like flickering, So that's what he was doing. He was kind of feathering the brakes, I think, to just induce rotation whenever needed. And I don't know how he exited the corner. That's another gray area. Like, is he powering out immediately? Is he powering out gradually? How is he mitigating the understeer? How is he having the same line as me and I'm understeering to the max and he's just pulling away from me? What's the difference there? What is he doing that I'm not? Maybe he has a slightly tighter exit which is allowing him to get on the throttle earlier. You know, I think that makes sense. That's the only thing that makes sense. Or else there's no other explanation for why he's able to get such good exits up to a full second ahead. James is only 2K and been a member since 2011. Damn. Also, Draven, how on earth are you snooping on these folks' details? How on earth are you snooping on them? You're not even in the same lobby. The difference is 5K I rating. Yep. Fair enough. I've got 4,000 I rating in between me and him. I've got 6 months to get to his level. 6 months to get to his level. You think I can do it? You think I can do it? Yeah, we can. Surely can. By looking at your stream and searching them on the app. Oh, you can do that.
Wow.
You can like search for individual people and snoop their details. Privacy. Why is it so dark? It's 8 p.m. It's so foggy. Okay, this is also fixed setup. LMP3, here we go. Hope y'all are enjoying how naughty this car sounds, because it sounds incredible. Music to my ears. Oh, it sounds astonishing. Raven, this is like the LMP2, right? In terms of how the brakes work. It's got to have their full name as it appears in the sim. So it has a 2 after their name. is also bumper. Bit different, I mean. What do you mean bumper bit different? That A pillar is so fat, I honestly can't see a damn thing. Yo, I can't see the inside of the corner. LMP3 is a bumper, right? You're damn right. It's so narrow. Oh, bumpier. Okay, let me see if I can like alter this real quick. I can't really. I can barely see the shifter lights. Hence why I have the fob centered in LMP3. Noob. Now I'll try this. I'm used to it in the LMP2, but the LMP2 is left-hand drive, and I'm used to the left-hand driveness. I'm not used to right-hand drives. Oh, we are so low to the ground. I'm not used to being this low to the ground. It's like we're scraping our butts on the tarmac. It's so low. $154, 55, off you go. Is that like the lap record? Or is that what you're doing? What is a good time here? Top split. I've done a 156 flat. Or a mid 156-ish. That's a 2K guy was doing when practicing. I reckon I can push to something similar too. I can definitely do a 55. 54 takes a bit more finesse. So it is a bit like the LMP2, but the brakes are a bit more snappy. Like I gotta lift off the threshold pressure sooner. I didn't know you bought the car yet. I would have sent you a setup. I bought the car as soon as you let me buy the car, Draven. What are you on about? But this is the LMP2 fixed series, or is it open? Gosh, really can't afford to over brake now, can I? thought you were in the multi-class one? Nah. I'm doing the LMP3 exclusive one first, then I'll do the multi-class one. I might have died.
We've got damage on the back end.
I see that.
Reduced aero might slow you down on the straight.
So this one is the fixed series, isn't it? I'm a little concerned. I'm struggling to even do a single clean lap and set a time. Compare against. I am locking up the brakes quite easily here. Here's what I'll do. I'm gonna turn the racing line on because I really don't know what the line is here. I'm ballparking. I think if I can do like a 55 low, 54 high, I'll be happy. It does allow me to really nail the exit on the left-hand turns though. I've got the visibility there, but not for right-hand turns. Like this hairpin is so hard. Hairpin is very hard. It's a lot harder to save locking up the brakes in iRacing compared to Le Mans Ultimate. Like it just doesn't feel natural at all. Like when you do lock up the brakes, right, you're supposed to be able to save it if you by pumping it. You should be able to regain control and feel the car. But now you can't. Doesn't feel like that. It's very, very weird. It feels great to drive, make no mistake, but to be on the limit, it doesn't come naturally. It does feel like you're trying to exploit the system instead of driving it as you consider it to behave. It is high downforce, so I can round off the corners somewhat. I just want to remember the brake references and then I'll turn off the racing lamp. That's all I want to know. It does look like I'm following sort of GT3 markers. Oh, I am not used to being on the right hand side through Sebring. So used to being on the left hand side. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm gonna really try to focus on this one. Did you see that line? Are you for real? Hold up. I don't need to brake as much for turn 1? What? There's so much downforce. There's so much downforce, and because you're not going super quick, you can get away with just kind of braking, just, I don't know, 5%, 10% brakes through the entry, and then as soon as you reach the maximum rotation point, just gun it. Makes no sense. It's actually crazy how that works. Ah, I've been underdriving the car on the 2 fastest corners then. Let me try something here real quick. Let's follow the line and try to internalize it. So, looks like we can abuse the downforce on this. Looks like everywhere else it's roughly the same with GT3s. Also, the slip angle is very narrow. You can push it to the limit. Once you hear the tires squealing a little too loud, too much, back off. We'll slow through there as well. Doesn't that sound absolutely incredible? Oh, wow. So not many cars in here. Let's see what we can do. Take it easy on the outlap. Warm the tires, warm the brakes. It's so gloomy. Why is it 8 p.m.? Nearly been to that there. Still very, very snappy. I'm gonna pull the brake bias rearward 1%. I believe I lost control there.
You need to drive normal laps during qualifying. Your lap times will be deleted until you reset the car and try again.
There we go. I've wasted 1 lap on the outlap. Very bad. The slip angle is very narrow there. If you make a mistake, you're screwed. My wheels are scrubbing at the hairpin too, at the maximum rotation point when I'm exiting. My wheels are turning, they're scrubbing a little bit. Strange. This one I just gotta make sure I slow down enough. 54, come on. Also, I've never taken turn 1 in Sunset. In the way that it's suggested, so I'm still a little unfamiliar, but we're gonna push. It looks like you're braking in a straight line after you've initiated the turn in. And you're getting on the throttle very early. That was a terrible, terrible start.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
It was initial jab and immediately trail brake, I suppose. What a mess. Is it the temperature? I reckon it might be the temperature. It's bad. That whole sector 1 was bad. Losing so much time. Okay, let's push Sunset. Brake slightly early from where it suggests you to. As soon as we turn in, brake in a straight line, immediately trail brake. 2. Turn. 5. So we are throttling at the bridge. Under the bridge, not before it.
58.502.
Still lost half a second there. 56.7 fastest lap. Messed up the hairpin. I got a good braking into there. 56.2. Unless I'm doing the same time as my optimal, I'm not going to be in P1. There's still a chance for a podium though, if I just hold this gap. God! Can't curb it. The understeer's bad. But in P11,
Got a
yikes.
penalty for cutting the cord.
Yeah,
Now
that's...
you've done it. You were too far off racing speed. Your lap times will be deleted until you reset the car and try again.
Hush! Where are we? P11? 11, but we're somewhere in the middle. Could have been a 56.9. If this was a 56.9, we would have been P4. Ay, we messed that up. Optimal was a 55.9, by the way, so it's going down, but I think the temperature is cold. But a 55 is still very possible. I'm just not driving this correctly at all. I'll turn off the driving line. Don't need it. Use my GT3 references and I should be okay. Can't brake too hard.
1 lap to green.
Now this is actually very hard because
SOF is
I can't even see at all who is on my right.
It's competitive out there. Head down, stay sharp. Half the field is on the grid.
Oh yeah, I have no idea. There's gonna be a full lap. Hard. After this, we can probably do just one Ringmeister race, like actually get it done. Really gotta focus for this one. This is not Le Mans Ultimate. We are so not in Le Mans Ultimate. This is hard. I would say this is harder than the LMP2s in LMU. Like LMP2s in LMU, I'm 1 second behind the world record, right? Here, I'm way off.
5 cars left to grid.
And this is the LMP3, supposedly a slower car. Got a few seconds on us.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
Can y'all hurry up? There we go. That's him over there. That's cool. I can see his helmet there. Oh, y'all can't see it because my camera is blocking. Oh, these cars sound amazing. That's the only reason why I love them. I mean, they're cool to drive, but it's... Ooh, it's very tight with them. Guy behind is probably going to be a little aggressive. He's already touched me. I'm gonna warm up the brakes too while we're at it here.
Catch up, 1 car.
Ten cars ahead. Realistically, we can go up to the podium if we can hold that pace, hold the momentum. Yeah, hairpin is going to be dangerous to be on the outside. I feel like this is one of the cars where you need triple screen or else you're screwed. That A-pillar is so fat, can't see a thing on the right. I have no idea who's there. No idea. As you can probably tell, I'm gonna concentrate here. Try not to slip up.
Get ready, going green. The pace car is in. Green, green, green.
What was happening there?
You're on the left, 3 wide. You're in the middle, 3 wide. You're in the middle, 3 wide. Clear on the right.
I have no idea what happened there.
Go left.
I've bent it already. What am I doing?
We've
God.
got damage on the back end. That aero damage is probably slowing you a lot.
Have I lost my wing? I think I've lost my wing. I warmed up my brakes, but my tires are still cold. 3 cars have towed. Yeah, I'm just gonna tow before we get any more. You just call it.
Optional repairs are 39 seconds. All the damage is repairable.
Nah, I think we should call it off. This was a. Yep, we lost our wing. What happened in the start? God, how did we lose control? I was being gentle. Luckily, I gave him space there, but really got squeezed in. I had no idea who's on my right, as I said. Yeah, I was half throttling it here. I think I curbed it way too much. Yeah, I curbed it way too much and I clipped the grass. That's. Ay, ay, ay. And my tire went out of alignment there. Yeah, that was really, really sad, unfortunately. Ah, well, looks like we gotta call it quits on that one. Not good. Overall, we have tanked our rating. Good stuff. Looks like I definitely need to practice a lot more for the LMP3 before I do any racing in there. 10 minutes to Ringmeister. That's going to be the last thing we're going to do tonight. Hopefully we cannot bin it this time. We're probably going to lose a full point from that LMP3. That's going to go down a bit more. I rating is going to be tanked as well. Besides that, just keep it clean, keep it steady. And I am going to take an break for 10 minutes. I will be right back. Hello, I'm back. Turns out my mom bought lemang. I mean,
Wow.
gotta love lemang. Perfect timing. What perfect timing. Lemang is, for those of you who don't know, it's rice cooked in coconut milk, like real saturated coconut milk. But it's not like regularly cooked in a rice cooker or anything. They roll it up in, I want to say banana leaves. I think it's banana leaf. They roll it up in a nice long banana leaf, like sushi, like a nice big roll. And they put it in a roll of bamboo, like a hollow bamboo. They stuff the soaked rice in coconut milk into the banana leaf lined bamboo, and they cook it over an open fire. And you've got that wok. You got the bamboo hay, bamboo hay. Got the bamboo hay, and you've got that crispiness from the fire, that smoky flavor. You got that crispy on the outside, soft and creamy on the inside. It's just mwah. I love eating it on its own, but it's even better with chicken rendang or kuah kacang, which is like a nutty sauce. It's amazing. It is one of the raya food of all time. It is the raya food, I'd argue. I mean, it pairs with the raya food, which is rendang. Rendang is the raya food. But yeah, rendang plus lemang, that is just go-to, man. That, satay, and ketupat. This is like the holy trinity of makanan raya, of raya food, basically. Raya food, if you don't know what that is, my bad. It's the staple food that people usually serve and eat during Eid, during Hari Raya here in Malaysia. So yeah, I'm not going to anyone's house. I don't have any Malay friends. But yeah, if I do go to like a bazaar or like a little stall somewhere, they most likely will serve those foods front and center. Can't wait to try out some good satay, some good upat and lemang, and also some good old rendang. Can't go wrong. Can't go wrong. But 30 seconds more till we get back in. Time to grade. Wait, where are we beginning? We have not. P12. Okay, okay. It ain't the worst place to start. It's all right. It's cool. Again, objective: survive. Survive. We will come out of this with survival alive in our passenger seat or tied up in the trunk. I don't know. Either one of it.
One to go. Next time by, line up on the left side. We've put in plenty of fuel to finish the race.
But we are surviving this.
Closed. The estimated strength of field is 1,751.
It's a 1751 SOF. Come on.
Expect to be fighting for the podium.
Exactly.
Half the
Exactly.
field is on the grid.
We can do that. We gotta do that. Let's do that. Let's get a podium. Let's get a podium. I'm getting the hang of this car. I'm still a bit uncertain with it in the top of the mountain, top of the hill sector on the back of the track. Still a bit too tail happy there. Maybe I need to just take it easy on the brakes and let the natural rotation of the car do its thing. I'm trying to force it too much just because it's like a front wheel drive car. Porsche, you gonna go?
Catch start 14 car.
10 cars in front of me. Let's
3 car.
do this. Wait, can I not adjust the brake bias? What? Oh, there we go. Gonna bring it slightly forward as well, just to be safe.
Catcher, 23, car.
Got this.
23, car.
Ooh, hostility before the race has even begun.
About to go green, stay focused.
I'm gonna go Bravo Dark a little bit.
Post car is off, time to do your job. Green, green, green. Car right. There's an incident behind. Clear on the right.
We somehow survived that turn 1 incident. Easy, easy, easy. I am speed. That's one incident. I cut the curb. Couldn't see my references, to be honest. These two are going to be fighting unnecessarily.
There's an incident behind.
This Mustang is really putting up a tough fight. And his ass is huge. I can't see the road in front. You have any idea how hard it is to position myself when I can't, when I can barely look at the road ahead? I just gotta overtake the Mustang and the BMW to be in the top 10. Clumsy. Temperatures are very cold.
Left side. Clear on the left.
That Porsche is a menace. I don't deserve that. He bumped into me, took himself out. I get 4 points? Not fair. He did not slow down at all. He just kept on coming. Like, what were you expecting, bruv?
Car on your left. Clear, right side. Clear on the right.
That was so bad on my part.
Wheel damage. Looks like one of your wheels is out of alignment.
That was so bad. I'm so sorry, Mustang. I wasn't paying attention. I was adjusting my driver height and I missed the braking reference. Ah! No room for mistakes. Come on. Doesn't seem like the damage is affecting us too much. But we'll know for sure on the straight. Our top speed is affected. So far, so good. 3 seconds to the BMW. Up to 5 incidents, not great. Massive understeer. Okay, we are understeering on the right-hand corners. Yeah, nope, I'm gonna call it right here. Go, move out of the track, move out of the track.
Got wheel damage. Looks like one of your wheels is out of alignment. You'll have less grip out there.
We're gonna park it
Got
here.
damage on the front end.
Ay, 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 clumsy, clumsy, clumsy.
There's R3.
I wanted to raise the height of my driver a little bit. That was very
All the
clumsy.
damage is repairable.
It's alright. Call it that one. Call that off. I think we're gonna call it a night, guys. Yeah. I'm officially washed. Officially booked. I don't think we're gonna be getting any better if we. Yep. We've lost nearly 2 full points there. We're gonna lose another full point for the Nürburgring one. We're gonna go back down to forfeit that. And that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it for tonight, guys. A little disappointing, being honest. Never mind. Yeah, we still 3 Ringmeisters later, we still haven't been able to finish a single race. We haven't even finished a damn race. We haven't finished LMP3. We haven't done Sport Car Challenge. I'll probably try to do one on my own time. But yeah, eyes on the prize. The big one is of course going to be Nürburgring Endurance Championship. 4 hours. We're working on this one. Forget about what's in the cart. Forget about all the other tracks right now. I just want to focus on being safe. But I like this new mindset. We've been making plenty of mistakes. We're learning from it. A lot of it is just up clumsiness tonight. Yep, we dive bombed 2 people twice. That BMW M4 one was a bit messy because I didn't understand how the brakes work. This one I was looking at the black box menu, so I lost my attention there. Yes, clumsy mistakes on my part. Otherwise, just a few crashes. None of my fault. Yeah, not too terrible, I suppose. We can recover from this. Gotta get ourselves to 0.4 safety rating. 1.5 points away from that. So we've got quite a lot of work to do. Till then, let's not be bothered too much about that. Let's immerse ourselves in the experience, see what we can learn, see what we can do better. I'm looking forward to it. I think the Optima was the only race that went well. The Optima was the only race that went well. That and the GT4 maybe. GT4 didn't go well either. What other race did we do? Nothing. We did nothing. We did 1 LMP3. Didn't finish the race. 1 GT4. Kinda cheating because we took out that Mercedes. Ringmeister. We did 3 Ringmeisters, none of which we finished. We didn't do Sports Car Challenge. We did Optima. We got P3. That was good. That was the only good thing tonight. And on that good note, let's call it a night, guys. I will see you all tomorrow. We're probably going to be most likely jumping into Le Mans Ultimate. Most likely. If we're not doing Le Mans Ultimate, we're probably going to be doing some race room instead. I really got to get a head start on practicing with the Porsche Cup. And we got to learn, like I said, Twin Ring Motegi, Shanghai International Circuit, Chang International Circuit, and of course Sepang. 2 of those tracks I'm decently familiar with. The other 2 I have no clue. So we really have to start pushing, start learning those tracks, and then start refining our lines through there. It's something for us, something fun that we can do together if we do choose to do together. I can't wait. Until tomorrow. Tomorrow might be the last LMP2 stream we do. Really want to try dominating and just getting to. Oh yeah, if things go well, we might even be able to get to gold safety rating tomorrow. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Looking forward to that. And on that note, guys, thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for being here. I will see you all tomorrow. And let's call it a night. I'll recover. I definitely need a lot more rest. 5 hours of just jumping in between different kinds of cars, different disciplines, it doesn't really do any good for me. Like, ideally, here's the thing though. I remember back when I was playing GT7, a bit of story time before we go. Why is this not? Oh, there we go. Never mind. Bit of story time before we go. Back in my GT7 days, y'all remember how much I would practice a single race before I even dared do a single multiplayer lobby? Yeah, that was um, that was good. That was good. Right now, I'm doing something right, but without the effort. Right now, I am more intentional and mindful with the short practice sessions that I do, like the 5-10 minutes of practice that I whip in. I make a few mistakes here and there, then I assume that's enough, but it's nowhere near enough. In Gran Turismo, I remember we'd practice for half an hour, for hours on end even, just before I'd consider myself ready to go into online. And then I'd still be whooped by like 1-2 seconds quicker, and I'd be in the midfield, and people would still murder me. And still, that back then I wasn't intentional. I wasn't mindful with my practice. I just do blind laps again and again and again. I just do the same thing over and over again, expecting a better result, and I'd be like, "Oh, how on earth are these guys being quicker?" Now I know. Now I'm mindful. I'm sort of, for the most part, aware where these quicker guys are getting their lap times, and I can piece it together. I'm like, "Oh, they're probably being slow here." If I make a mistake and I'm going slow somewhere, I can instantly tell, "Oh, yep, I'm being slow there." And a lot of the times I know what I need to do to fix it. Sometimes executing it can be a bit hard. That's where the skill, the muscle memory, the general understanding, being able to feel the car comes in. That's the latest stage, of course. But I think I was doing something right in GT7 in putting more practice, but I'm doing something wrong in terms of doing it blind practice. And in iRacing, it's the opposite. I'm not getting enough practice, but I'm getting intentional, mindful practice. So I think I just need to spend more time practicing. Like, maybe I should just step away from him setting a goal like, hey, we're going to go this stream tonight, we're going to do 5 races. That is a dangerous way to do it because it's going to make us just inconsistent and average across all those races. Whereas if I would say, okay, let's focus on GT4 tonight, right? Let's spend an hour just practicing it, finding the pace, making mistakes, making all the mistakes with it in that 1 hour so we don't make the mistakes when we're actually racing. So we know exactly what the car's going to do. It's not going to behave unpredictably. We're going to know exactly what it's going to do at any given moment. We are completely in control of it. On the limit, we can push it. That's what that hour gives you. Can't get that in 10 minutes. At least not at my level, at least. I'm not there yet. But I can just instinctively know how to drive whatever car that comes my way. But yeah, after kind of reflecting, it just occurred to me in my head that's what I need to do. And so moving forward, I think we'll try to do that. Yes, I am interested in clearing a bunch of these series. Right now, of course, Ringmeister's on my plate, LMP3 is on my plate. Uh, LMP3, clearly, I've got a big gap in my knowledge, like in terms of driving that car. Driving that car, not even being on the limit, just driving that car safely is already challenging enough. So we need to figure that out. We need to practice a lot with it. And the Ringmeister, of course, we know the car, we know the track. When it comes to pushing it, the setup is a bit wonky. So how do we maximize the speed to the corners given the setup? Because we can't change it. It's not a variable in our control. How do we still find some pace there? So good questions, things that are worth asking, and things we can work on. So I say moving forward, in my own time, I'm probably going to work on Ringmeister and LMP3, those two in particular. I'm just going to spend some dedicated time with that. I would love to work on the Optima as well. Maybe I'll just watch a quick YouTube video of someone much experienced than me, where I can find that extra 1 second. 1 second per lap is a big gain over like 10 laps. That's 10 seconds ahead. It adds up. Little things adds up, and you need to know how to manage it. Yeah, that's another double O Chan double O tip of the day. With that aside, hope it was a good stream overall for you all. Hope you all found it entertaining. Watching me fail. I'm gonna call it a night. Y'all take care. Selamat Hari Raya. Happy Eid to all those celebrating. Take care. Stay safe. Stay hydrated. Finally, all Muslims don't need to fast anymore. Enjoy the feasts. Enjoy the food. Enjoy the family. Enjoy the company. Enjoy the fireworks. Enjoy the celebration. Stay safe with your families and loved ones. And I'll see you all tomorrow.